quick audio check. What's up, Vash? How you doing? Edwin, what's up, man? It's funny that you said early to the party, bro. Just gonna just do the usual tweet out the stream real quick. Games. Oh, I meant brains. Alright, let me get this out there. I wish Twitter would let you edit tweets so you didn't have to start over. Boom. There we go. Alright, audio seems to be okay. Would you guys prefer I turn up my mic volume or the music volume, or is it good as is? Yeah, Vash, I saw those, and again, I'm disappointed in the fact that somebody is wasting their time trying to troll you and others, especially on my videos, with their lousy comments. I don't know if anyone can see those on the videos because I can't. They've been marked as spam. So, I don't know what exactly, I don't know if they're visible for everybody at this point, but, you know, it is what it is with that. You know me, I try to be as fair and, ooh, let me turn down that volume. You know, I try to be fair and keep everything level, so I don't want to have to start banning names and things of that nature. But like I said, if viewers aren't going to respect my rules, if viewers aren't going to respect the chat and everyone who is in it, then they at that point force my hand. So I'm really not going to sit there and justify a lot of the immature behavior that's going on, you know? So, we'll see how that goes. Starmazin, what's up? Yeah, I know, Vash, and honestly, I would just leave it where it is. All of us who know who you are, and you and I have talked outside of stream, we all know you're an awesome dude, so don't let haters, you know, bring you down like that. especially when I'm told a lot of that is supposed to be ceasing at this point. Clearly it's not, but you know, I won't let it get out of hand. If I start seeing more spamming, if I start seeing more trolling, I won't hesitate to kick people out, no matter how much I don't want to. What's up, Rage Bros? How you guys doing?
Do you have flyers? Yeah. You're streaming at home. This is your home.
Do I have pliers?
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, this is my half. Do I have pliers? I want to say yes. It's either in this bag or the bag that has the mini perler stuff in it.
The Thanos bag?
Yes. Because I was using those for my keychains and all of that.
We got a drywall paper stuff.
Oh, that's not good. Cutie Bat and a friend of ours are doing some house maintenance right now. So if I have to suddenly be off camera or be away from the computer, that's probably what it's for.
For hanging shelves.
And I'm guessing that is not it. So you'll want to find the Thanos bag. Yeah.
Last time I saw it.
Yeah. I still got a lot of perler projects I need to make for some Zomboxes and also some commissions I'm working on. But I've been working on that 60 cart lot in between work, so that's where a majority of my time was spent. Which, appreciate you guys voting on that, because I will be showing off those carts. I don't know if I'm going to do that in this stream or the next. That's up to you guys. You guys can vote how you want me to do that. And let's see. One Up Woman, how you doing today? Okay, audio sounds good. Alright, cool. Retro Stew, how are you doing today? Mrs. Emily, don't think I didn't see you come in here. How are you in camp doing today? It's so weird. We've got a few awesome people here in the chat right now, and all I'm seeing is one viewer. I don't know what's up with my YouTube studio, in all honesty. Oh my gosh. You know how you can tell when the seasons change out here? Because it's always the same heat out here in Arizona. Alright. So let me see if the man of the hour comes in anytime soon. If not, we can go ahead and start, and I'm sure he can catch up. New mic, no. I've just been messing with the settings a bit more and trying to get a good calibration from my distance to the mic and everything. I always get Death's zombie ritual in my head when I see your name. That's awesome, Wes. How you doing today, man? Raul Rodriguez, is this your first time to my stream? I believe so. Wrestling with Games, how are you doing? Alright, we getting a packed house today. How is everybody doing on this Sunday? Now y'all know the rules by now, but for those of you who don't, I am Zombie JLT1, your supernatural gamer and gaming beautician. My streams tend to go for roughly about 6 or 8 hours depending. So if this is your first time here, welcome to the stream. I usually do play a few specific games in mind, but most of the time the games are chosen by the viewers, so I'll definitely switch to that once I go through Monster Party. Again, this is in dedication to freakof4, who launched his first ever live stream, which was horror themed and really awesome. I think he uploaded that to his channel. So if you haven't seen it yet, do yourselves a favor, check out his channel, watch that live stream, because he's got a ton of cool horror movie memorabilia. We all chatted it up with our favorites, and it was such an awesome time. So I want to congratulate him for that. And also, Quesadilla has been live streaming lately as well, so kudos to him on getting his setup and all the awesome live streams that he has been doing thus far. I still got to get used to those time zone differences, but I try to make everyone I possibly can. Iowa Retro Gamer Dad, what is up? How are you doing today? Start a day of editing, Wes? Yeah, I got to get back to that tomorrow for sure. We had to film like 3 or 4 consecutive videos, and I haven't had a chance to sit down and start piecing things together. So we're gonna have a few pickup videos, possible unboxing. I don't recall if we filmed that one yet. And we've got some more zombie mail call episodes as well. Yup, Edwin's Quesadilla Cantina. It's where all of us party early in the morning and at night. Salsa and chips are always available, but the drinks are on us. ECW Ron Mower, what is up? Celestial, welcome. Alright. ECW party. Yeah. Alright, let me go ahead and get... Bloop. Yeah. Alright. I'm a little off center for some reason. What's going on there? There we go. Alright. That's right. Kicking it old school, folks. That's what we do here. And everybody else's stream who streams retro. Josh, there you go, bro. How are you doing? How are you doing today, sir? My fellow Tokatsu hero. Now, some of you may have been present for the first time I streamed this back in October. I think we had an okay run of it. I haven't gone back and actually looked at the video in a while. But because Freak had that awesome live stream, I was like, I gotta show him this game. Because I don't know if he's ever played it, let alone heard of it. So that's what we're gonna kick the stream off with today. And then after that, it's pretty much what you guys suggest. So we can go about it that way. And then because you guys voted on Twitter about showing off the 60 cart lot and how they look now, we can either do that today too, or we can save it for the next live stream. So let's go ahead and we'll get this started. It's almost noon now, my time anyway. Hey, MVL, how are you doing, sir? I know that you're going to be streaming the how to build those Mega Drive cases, so I'm going to have to check that out for sure. Hulkarine, how you doing? Hope you're feeling better today. Hulkarine, another great up-and-coming streamer I love to watch during my work days. Been streaming some GTA 5 and Shenmue 3. Oh, thanks, Ron Moore. I was lucky enough to find these in my size, actually. Unfortunately, I think our dryer has an issue with shrinking clothes, so I've been having to air dry these nowadays. Yes, be sure to check out MVL and Hulkarine, guys, if you haven't done so yet. If you'd like to, I can drop links to their channel in the chat. You know I have no problem doing that. That was not supposed to be a rhyme. But anyway, let's go ahead and get her started here. I hope the man of the hour pops in sometime soon. Let me get rid of these grids because I don't know why they're bothering me here. Alright, you know you're an awesome kid when you have a shirt that has your initial on it. Check that out. I don't know if you guys want me to read these or if I should just scroll through them. It's funny because this kid always reminded me of one of my cousins when he was younger because he had the same kind of hair. And I also actually have a cousin named Mark who didn't resemble this kid whatsoever. Yep, old school is ECW school. I'd like to wear some of my wrestling shirts on stream, but I don't know how that works exactly. I'd hate to get flagged for something like that. You never know nowadays. MVL, you do not look short to me, but I'll take your word for it. You do not look short in your live stream, sir. Yeah, that's what I do, and unfortunately our dryer, I learned the hard way, our dryer definitely loves to shrink stuff. Okay, so let's throw this out there in the chat. According to this storyline, this kid's walking home from a baseball game at night. Okay, I can believe that, you know. Some people do play night games. How would you take it if all of a sudden a shooting star just comes crashing right into you and it's this dragon-like dude? He just straight up stands there and watches and he's just like, who are you? I'm Bert. Random name, right? I'm Bert. Well, thanks for the word of advice, Lit. I'll have to keep that in mind next time. I've been itching to wear my Ambrose Asylum shirt. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It probably is, MVL, because you definitely look like a tall guy. What's up? He just casually asks. What's up? I'm not gonna question the fact that this dragon-like guy or this Garuda-looking dude just crash-landed in front of me. Were we really that simple-minded as kids? Like, we just didn't question it? We were just like, okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take my headphones off. Boom. That's better. Come and help me, he says. I'm afraid to fight the evil monsters. Don't worry, with your weapon, you'll be able to destroy them easily. Mark's probably like, this ain't a Jose Canseco bat. Imagine if he had just been coming home from like playing wiffle ball or something. He's just like this little kid with a little like Little Tikes kind of play set. Would he still have gone after him? We were simple-minded. It definitely seems that way, right? Hey, Miss Ashley, how you doing? Bat to the face. I thought you said Bart. Nope, it's Bert. As in Journey. I'm 5 foot nothing. It's very obvious. I don't know. That camera angle makes you seem taller. That's all I'm gonna say about that. The dragon is encouraging violence. It definitely seems like it, right? Because we get no real explanation as to why exactly they're evil. They're just like, evil monsters are taking over my planet. And I want you to baseball bat every one of them in the head. Oh, now he tells him his planet is dangerous. So we must act together. I wonder where exactly they're flying over right now. Like, what city is that? Then they fused together. Whoa, strobe. So how exactly does fusing work in this case? It's not like they're doing the Saiyan fusion dance or they got like the Patara earrings. He's just like, I'm gonna squat on your head and then we're gonna strobe light and then that's how we fuse. Alright, let's get this underway here. Now, I got this game when I was a kid. If you guys watched my top 5 items in my gaming collection video, you'll notice that I listed this as one of the first NES games I ever got, and that's true. This was the second one I think I got. Now, as a kid, I didn't really question this. I just thought it was cool because I loved anything horror as a kid. So all the cutesy-poo graphics and all the Japanese references really didn't like seep into my brain just yet. But I did love the boss fights, which we're about to have our first one here with the giant killer plant. Check this out here. Looks like I'm floating right. I'll explain that and a few other things in just a moment. Looks like my pill is wearing off. Mark's coming down, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna farm this area for a bit. Now this over here is pretty interesting. Oh, they took it. That's right. So the reason why I was able to stand there and float is because when we brought this game over from Japan, they had to obviously edit some of the sprites for copyright reasons. So what I was actually doing is not floating so much as I was standing on a pixel of a, not stereo, of a speaker. In the Japanese port, the boss plant looks more like Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors, and they even gave him a little mic to sing with. And they had this gigantic speaker plugged into it in the back. So, for whatever reason, they didn't erase the sprite, they just painted over it. And left that in place. So what I later found out, and what other gamers from who have played this realize, is that you could stand there and just bat away at the give me my Flintstones chewable. Is that you can stand there and you can bat the bubbles that it shoots you, or shoots at you. Now, obviously, he's not too difficult of a boss, so you could just do another tactic of just standing on the flower pot and just beating at the stalk there. That sounded weird. Okay, this is a very interesting room. This one I did wonder as a kid because I questioned the fact of how do you go into a room, find a dying creature, and it's still alive enough to say, sorry, I'm dead. Hey, Dog Brain, how you doing? Super Mega Retro Dudes, Ryan, how's it going? Whoza, what is up? Thank you all so much. Anyone here from Brady? Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. I was watching a bit of the solo stream last night, but I fell asleep, so I'm hoping he's alright. Can you do some Techno Cop marathon someday? I'll tell you what, Dog Brain, if you're still here, I'll play Techno Cop as I promised. Alright, so looking at this picture real quick before I go on, what does that all look like to you? Because this one has been debated by Monster Party fans for quite a while. Novels or strategy guides that talk about this game often list this as one thing, but fans have listed it as another, and even some reviewers of this game have mixed opinions on what it looks like. Oh, he passed out again. Okay. Not a surprise. It's funny, he fell asleep on stream, I fell asleep watching. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and continue in just a sec. Now you can actually attack this fly, and it'll give you the question mark, which can be a number of things. I got health out of that, which is awesome. Sometimes it can be one of the pills that will keep you as Bert. Other times it's just points. But anyway, going back to my original question for a moment. So, majority of fans and strategy guys call that the giant spider. But another thing is, if you look at the graphic again, it looks like some kind of like dinosaur or lizard creature on its side was like its tongue, or it's bleeding out his mouth. And it's suggested that it's a creature that got face hugged and died, which... Oh, come here. I think you're the character I want to baseball bat. Which would make sense had they kept the original copyrighted image that I'll talk about later on in another level or two. So, I've always been fascinated by that one as a kid, because the first thing I saw was like a giant dead tarantula, and then I started reading theories about how it was some kind of creature that got face hugged and is, you know, on its side because that's where the chest burster came out. Which, again, another theory that I'm fascinated with and actually makes sense had they kept the copyrights. Alright, we got the second boss here, the giant pumpkin ghost, as he's called. Gotta love these little puns. Please don't pick on me, sir. Hey, Shondo, what's up? Robert Rivera, welcome back. Chum, how's it going? Sweet. Party going on over here. Now, he's pretty easy, too. You just gotta hit him in the little robe part of his outfit. Alright, so we got the key, as you can see right there in the lower right. We are ready to exit this room. So far, I've mentioned copyright images, and I haven't really gone in depth with that just yet. I did talk about this before in my first stream of this game, where I mentioned that the game that we got here is not too far from what the original was. In Japan, it was called Parody World Monster Party, and it's an accurate title because all the original copyrighted images they wanted to use for the bosses are all from movies, mythology, you name it. And so every one of these bosses, for the most part, has been replaced with an American design. Now, the plant one, obviously, they kept most of the original design for that. It was supposed to look more like Audrey 2 rather than a pitcher plant. But for the most part, it's pretty much the same. All they did was take out the microphone and the speaker. Alright, let me just go ahead and... Boom. Physics, folks. Gotta love when you're in a sewer system and instead of water, blood is dripping from the top. Gotta love that. what I do like about this game is that while most of the time you are tempted to play as Bert, and I don't deny that I play the game a majority as the Bert form, Mark isn't exactly useless either. As you can see, you can baseball bat projectiles, and if you hit them in a certain angle, you can either use them to kill the creatures that are firing them and the boss monsters. So you're not exactly useless if you go into a boss fight as Mark, or if you're just exploring the level as him either. He's actually pretty studly for a kid. Alright, so of course we gotta have a Medusa. This one I actually like compared to what she looks like in the Japanese prototype. Here she's very serpentine. She looks more of like a it's either a naga or it's another. There's 2 or 3 other types of snake women or snake people depictions. One's a naga, the other one is that's the one I always forget. But anyway, it's usually a serpentine body with a human head. So this one actually looks a lot cooler. The original prototype shows her more humanoid, where she's got like that purple color there. She's got like a dress, and she's got flesh tones. You know, you can find pictures of what these sprites look like, and I'm sure that people have done videos on the prototype by now. I would love to, but I gotta get my hands on the prototype somehow. But anyway, yeah, she's more humanoid looking. She's closer to her Greek myth portrayal, or if you've ever seen Clash of the Titans, whether the original, which is the best in my opinion, or the remake, she's closer to looking like that, where she's humanoid. And all she did was just chuck snakes at me, so again, no harm, no foul there. You can baseball bat those back at her, or just turn into Bert and shoot his little rays at her, whatever you want to call those things. There you go. Getting physics to work for me there. And I just realized I skipped over the other boss that was supposed to talk about. In the first stage, the Pumpkin Ghost was actually supposed to be a character from Planet of the Apes riding a horse, and in the background was supposed to be the Statue of Liberty, and she had like this cutesy little face on her, smiling and everything. I believe the ape either threw knives at you or fired bullets at you while he was riding a horse. But yeah, they completely altered that one for sure. These little eggs right here, again, making reference to Alien. In the Japanese version, they shot facehuggers at you as opposed to the bubbles that they do here. Okay. Flintstone chewable wore off. Okay. Oh, that was a waste of time. Look at that. This level does make speedrunning the game a bit easier, because some of these pipes here that I just jumped in front of right there are actual warps in the level. You just got to know which tunnels to take, and you'll either advance forward or take the wrong one and advance backward. I don't really use them anymore, mainly because I haven't speedran this game in a while. I'm also tempted to do a no damage run if possible, but that's going to require a lot of precision. The hit detection on this game isn't bad, but there are times where bosses just go flat out crazy with the things that they fire at you. So these eggs are tough to take out. There we go. Alright, so now we've got our... You're probably like, is that a fried shrimp? Actually, it is. This is the tempura boss. This boss has 3 different forms, all of which you'll see in just a moment. As a kid, I'm going okay. I'm not gonna complain. I love fried shrimp. Uh, but yeah, this was a little wacky even for me, and I'm sitting here going, what are they doing with this? Yes, thank you, Josh. You provided everything I'm looking for. Lamia, Naga, and Gorgon. Lamia is the one I always forget. Oh, snakes scare you, Hulkarine? You know the best way you can get over an animal fear? Especially when it comes to snakes? Eat one. Yep, that's true, Sean. We got some pretty good breweries in Phoenix. Moving to Texas. Nice. Oh, that's going to be sweet, Lit. I can't wait for you to do that. Yeah, not only do we got some pretty cool breweries in the Phoenix Mesa area, we also got some awesome retro stores too. So definitely hit a few of those up for sure. Okay, internal Northwest Winter. Man, everybody that gets winter, you guys really should love it because we don't get that out here. Snake Eater. Yep, that's right. All right, see you, Hulkarine. What about arachnophobia? Actually, once I get a hold of some, they actually sell deep fried tarantulas. And once I do get one, I may eat one on stream. I've actually had snake. Um, Depending on where it's made, it'll either taste like steak or it'll be like eating a chicken tender. Yep, sure do, dog brain. Born and raised in South Phoenix, and now I live in Tucson. Yep, John Goodman was in Arachnophobia. He played the exterminator, Del Preston, I want to say his last name was. His first name was definitely Del, though. Oh, dude, you're not that far from where I grew up then. I actually have family in that area, too, still. Nice. We need to plan something before the big move, then. Georgia never knows what it's in for. That's true. Weather of all kinds, zombie outbreak. Georgia, man. You guys are becoming like Tokyo, Japan with all the randomness. Alright, let's get back to this boss because I'm tired of looking at it and I'm getting hungry. Once again with the puns. And if you think a fried shrimp is weird, just wait until the next form. That's right, fried onion ring. Another thing I am a fan of, but I am very picky about my onion rings and where I get them. I don't like the long, stringy kind that are like soft. I like the crispier ones. The ones that actually have a crunch to them. Because I've had those like soft, soupy ones and those are gross. Now this is interesting because before I learned about koshikatsu, which is deep fried anything in Japan, I always thought this looked like 3 donuts on a stick. A book I read identified them as a shredded wheat biscuit, which I could also see. Yeah, I never knew what that one was exactly. But considering that you can deep fry anything, especially nowadays, use your imagination. I love eating bugs. Nice. I've actually eaten bugs. Not, well, I can't say not in the unsanitary way because I did try that once as a kid. We get to certain likes, a certain number of likes, I'll tell a story. How's that? But I have had bugs made with proper cooking techniques and seasonings and whatnot. I'm still looking forward to eating a fried tarantula. I really am. I've mentioned this a few times already, but I saw an episode of Bizarre Foods where the guy was in, I think, Cambodia. And he visited this woman who actually sells deep fried tarantulas. And, you know, there's a clip of it on YouTube if you're interested in what it is I'm referring to. But she basically, like, cleans them. And she uses kind of like a ramen seasoning type of deal where it's like chicken powder, chicken flavored mix, and some oil and some other things. It looked good. I'm not going to deny that. You know, I'm open-minded enough, maybe weird enough to actually try stuff like that. I'm still looking forward to trying alligator at some point, which I know we've talked about before. And, I don't know what's better. I don't know which one you can actually have. Is it crocodile or is it alligator? Oops, I think I might have gone the wrong way. All this food talk and I'm getting distracted. But I'm all about trying stuff like that. When you grow up eating cow tongue and tripas and all that stuff, you know, you take that into consideration. Plus, given part of my heritage, I try to consume everything that I can whenever I'm eating meat in any way. The only thing I can't have is like heavy cuts of fat because it upsets my stomach. Alright, here we go. This is another boss that they didn't change much. This is a haunted well. I'll go ahead and take this one. And there we go. Now the reason why I like this one is because this one is rooted in not only mythology but also horror movies. This is based off of a myth of a Japanese woman who was said to wed I believe a feudal lord in Japan. And this other guy pretty much wants her for his own. So what he does is every day she has to count these plates that were given to the feudal lord out of respect, and she has to count them every day and tell the lord how many she counts. Well, the guy that wants her sets her up so that he ends up taking one of the plates, and she has to report that one's been stolen. And when she does that, of course, the responsibility's on her. Well, where's my missing plate kind of deal. And so they set her up to be punished for that. The guy who wants her says, hey, I can clear your name, but you gotta marry me instead of the feudal lord. She says no. So he sets her up even more to be not only tortured, but killed, unfortunately. So they hang her above a well. They unfortunately beat her to death, and she falls into the well. So the story goes that after that, the guy that wanted to wed her against her will started hearing moans and cries from the well, and he could hear her counting the plates from down there. There's many variations of that myth. You can look them up if you're interested for a much more in-depth look at them. I just kind of summarized it a bit. But if you've ever seen a character in a video game, in an anime or a manga where they start off as a beautiful woman and then they look like some kind of monster later, that's where the emphasis comes from. The lady in the well is kind of a very old folktale. And even if you look at movies like The Ring, where the girl comes out of the well and she's all like waterlogged and haggard looking, that's all based on that. Very interesting piece of mythology. I've read about 6 different versions of it, and it's all pretty much the same. It involves her counting the royal plates and how she gets set up. So that boss wasn't changed. The deep fried boss wasn't changed either. And Medusa was probably the only one they actually pixel swapped. Now this is the 3rd stage, the cave. This has some of my favorite music in it. I actually like this little eerie tune. Ooh, we got some more questions, and I just saw Captain Algebra come in here. Let me take a moment. Yep, that's him. What's up, Cap? Congratulations on your no-death run of Donkey Kong Country. That was quite a feat. We all were watching that. Very cool, guys. Check that out if you haven't seen it yet. Captain, I don't think I've even dropped your channel before in my stream, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now while I catch up here. See, 3 onion rings. Yeah, see, it looks different to everybody. A friend of mine suggested that it was even... uh-oh. I was watching Vault Girl's video here. Someone was even suggesting to me that they were 3 deep-fried hot dogs. And since I don't eat hot dogs, I was like, okay, that's cool. You can keep those. Not a problem for me. So that one is kind of like, you know, your imagination. Do with it what you will on that part. Deep fried Twinkie. I have not had one of those yet. When I heard about them, I was still in the midst of bodybuilding, so I wasn't about to risk eating anything like that. But I might try something like that. I've heard of deep fried Oreos are supposed to be good too, apparently.
Deep fried cheesecake.
Deep fried cheesecake. Thank you, hun.
That is good. That's my favorite.
Homer once deep fried his shirt. That's impressive. All right, there you go. If you haven't checked out Captain Algebra's channel, please do yourself a favor and do so. Check out that amazing no-death Donkey Kong Country run, along with his awesome pickup videos and playthroughs. What do we got here? Snow is cool, but 2 feet of it after sticks around until warmer. Yeah, I know that's a major complaint about snow, but considering I'm surrounded by desert 365 days out of the year, I wouldn't mind snow. The last time we even had snow, it hit the ground and then just instantly melted. So, all right, what do we got? If it's deep fried, there's a good chance that I'll eat it. Okay. I want to hear what you've tried that's deep fried, Wes. I love shoveling snow in 10-degree weather. See, I wouldn't mind that, honestly. I love the cold. I've eaten snake, crocodile. Yeah, see, I want to try crocodile and alligator and all that. I'm not above trying that stuff. I've had shark. That's probably the most exotic thing I've ever had. And honestly, it's just bland tuna to me. Like, I had to add lemon juice and a bunch of other things. And my, that was when I was taking taiko drumming. And my sensei would bring in all kinds of, like, sushi elements. One day we had, like, this big sushi cookout. If you could even call it that. And he had that in like huge containers. I think he ate it regularly. And so I was up for making like shark rolls and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't bad, but it definitely could have used a bit of flavoring. I'm working on a new video. I'm not crazy about fried pickles. I actually do like deep fried pickles. I eat those at Texas Roadhouse. I think they have the best ones. There's another place out here that's local. I think they make good deep fried pickles, but they're on the spicy end, so we don't get them regularly. But they're pretty good. Hey, Waves and Games, how are you doing? The Maestro has entered the channel. Another cool YouTuber who's attempting a no-death run of Donkey Kong Country as well. Now, some of you may or may not know that Waves and Games actually does instrumentals for a lot of the YouTubers here. And does some amazing music samples. Oh, I see. You've got a live stream coming up too, sir. Awesome. Very, very, very cool. Let me go ahead and drop that link for you. That way people can check out your live stream as well. Oh, gosh. Deep fried butter. You know what? I can believe that. Ugh. Why don't you just take your heart out at that point? Fried Kool-Aid. I've seen that. I have seen that one. Yeah, the round pickle slices are the better way to go. I do eat pickle spears, but I have to admit, when it comes to deep fried, definitely the chips. The chips are the way to go. All the Arizona retro heads need to link up before I leave for Texas. Yes, I agree, Dog Brain. We got to figure that out somehow. Hey, Brian J, how you doing? I've seen deep fried ice cream. If you can do that, I'm sure they did deep fried butter. Ugh. You don't eat hot dogs, not even beef? No. And I'll tell you why. When I was a kid, I used to eat hot dogs. And at one point, I don't think my body agreed with them. So I would get sick. And I tried all of them. I tried pork hot dogs, beef hot dogs, kosher dogs, everything. Whatever the process for how they make them is, I don't know what exactly, but my stomach does not agree with them. And I've grown away from those over the years, so I just don't eat them anymore. Oddly enough, I can eat Hillshire Farm sausage, but I have to damn near burn it in order for me not to get sick. So I think it's just the fat content, really. It could be the choices of meat that they use, but I've never gotten over that. I've never adjusted to it, so I just stay away from hot dogs entirely. Okay, so you've had deep fried Oreos. Yep. Okay. Deep fried Snickers. Yep, I've heard of that one. Yo, Angry Wookie. Deep fried catfish. I have had that. I have had that. And that is amazing. It does tend to be a little stale depending on where you have it. But since I like seafood all around, I could eat it anywhere practically. All right. Let me go ahead. Wookie, let me go ahead and drop your channel too. I don't know if I've ever done that. It's for my pal, the good old Angry Wookie, who has been streaming the Final Fantasy VII Remake along with a few other games. What was the other one called? Outer Run? I forget. I have yet to play that one. But yeah, really cool, really awesome community, very laid back. Angry Wookie is awesome. Oh, let's see. Talking about ice there. Yep, okay. Ooh, I can't do Peeps, chum. Ugh, I can't. Most of the time as kids, we waited for those to go on clearance at Easter time, and we used them to chuck at things. Deep fried bacon, that's interesting. That's what leads to a coronary. All right. So, let's see. I think I got everything caught up here. Yeah, let's go ahead and get back to the game, shall we? Now I want a snow cone for some reason. Or a Slurpee. That would sound amazing. I remember as a kid, I used to really be addicted to lemon ice back in the day. When I think Disneyland had it. But now it's like too syrupy. And I'm not a fan of that. I like the lemon ice that was sour. Because I'm a bitter old person and I like sour things. Oh, I'm gonna take that. Now these are pretty cool. I like these little flying demons that they use. I call them cat ghosts because they kind of look like kitties. But in the original, they were actually Dracula. They used the Bela Lugosi look for it, where it had the widow's peak and the smooth hair, and he was just kind of like blue, blue, blue. I actually like that design, but I do like the little cat people here. All right, so this one is interesting because they call it a Minotaur. They call it the Bull Man in various prints. I just like to call him the Minotaur because he's cool looking. He does a very interesting attack. Yeah. Don't know exactly if those are his children or what. Again, we're playing a game from Japan here, folks. The cutesiness is bound to happen. I don't think they changed the Minotaur. I think he was an original design that they kept in. Does it mess with your gallbladder? I'm not sure what exactly it messes with, Ashley. I just like... So, as a kid, there were a lot of foods that I ate, and then after a while, just... I either stopped eating them willingly, or they were just having an effect on me. And that got worse when two things happened. One, I had my appendix out, so I knew that I was going to be more prone to certain things. Like my caffeine intake, I have to watch that or it can really mess me up. Also, when I changed my diet when I was bodybuilding, you know, you cut out a lot of the stuff that you used to eat, and I'm not bitter about that. It was easy for me to make that switch. But a lot when I changed my diet heavily at the time, there were some things I just couldn't eat after a while. So I think, you know, I just built up an intolerance. So it could be the nitrates, so it could be any of those things. Butterfinger popcorn, I've heard of that. Oh, Retro Gamer Dad, you totally have to immerse yourself in this game. If you enjoy monster movies, mythology, that sort of thing, if you like wacky, zany things, this is a perfect mesh of it. Because while there are some things that are a bit trippy and kind of scary maybe, it doesn't take itself too seriously, and that's the best part of it. If you've ever played games like Parodius and things like that, where it's just over the top silly, this is a good game for that. This was a game when I grew up that I adored and still do to this day. This is like one of my top NES games for many different reasons. But it was a game that used to be frowned upon because it was so silly. And it became kind of like this oddball game with my friends who were also gamers and somewhat in the gaming community too. I didn't see a lot of people really talk about it other than the fact that it's just random. That was always a word that I heard when it came to reviews. But when you look at the history of the game and what its original roots were, what its intention was, it's not really random. It's just random to our standards because we're not used to games like this. We're used to straightforward, you know, the good guy saves the day kind of thing. You know, we're used to side-scrollers. We're used to Mario games, you know, kid-friendly stuff like that. And then along comes games like Castlevania, which are dark and full of horror and, you know, really cool stories. We've got games like Metroid, where the female is the hero, like in Aliens. You know, there were games that were being put out that were challenging the normalcy, and this is one of them. And this is a game that I think should be praised for that. Especially when nowadays you can appreciate parody and you can appreciate a lot of the things that games early on were trying to do. And had we gotten the original prototype, I think it would have been, especially for horror fans and sci-fi fans, I think this game would have totally sold a lot better than what it did. Now it's got kind of like a cult following, and it's being appreciated more. But back in the day, it was a game that was often overlooked, and that's why it used to be super cheap. I gotta give it to my mom for picking this game out for me, but, you know, she took a look at the box art, and, I mean, let's see if I can, yeah, that plastic covering is... She took a look at the box art, and she just knew. She's like, yeah, this is the game for him. Because, you know, I'm such a fan of horror and I grew up watching all of these. And sadly, only 2 of these characters are actually used in the game. We've already seen the plant boss, and we've already seen Medusa here. They don't use the Gill Man, unfortunately. They don't use the Wolf Man. They don't use Dracula, and they don't use... Let's see if I can point it out right there. They don't use the Xenomorph. They did in the original, and I've already explained how Dracula was supposed to be in this level. But the Gill Man, I don't think they ever used even in the prototype. And the Xenomorph, they did, which is unfortunate. Now this boss here, this giant spider that looks like an actual spider, his design is a little weird because look how big the abdomen and the egg sac area are. There's a reason for that design because in the prototype, for those of you who have seen the Thing movie, the John Carpenter one, awesome movie. If you haven't seen that yet, please do yourself a favor and watch that. This is based off of the, they're called scuttlers. What they are is the humanoid head-looking bodies with the spider legs that come out of the side. If you look at how the abdomen is shaped, up until the bottom there, you would have seen eyes and a droopy, bloody mouth, along with the arachnid legs. So that was a cool design that I wish they had kept. But they went with a giant spider because obviously it's more generic and easier to palette swap. But you can kind of see, especially if you see where the part of the abdomen is jutting up and down, that's where his mouth and his eyeballs met. So he's like taunting you while you're fighting him. It was actually a cool design. And since I love the Carpenter Thing movie, that would have been awesome to see. Because we didn't get a Thing video game until decades later on the PS2 and Xbox, which, again, great game. I think it makes an awesome sequel to the Carpenter film too, in my opinion. I would love to see that done as a movie, but doesn't have to be because it's an awesome game. So we are getting out of here, the cave. I don't think that umbrella creature drops anything, so we can bypass that. Alright, round 4. We are in a pyramid now. Look at the design of those hieroglyphs. That just looks amazing to me. As a fan of Egyptology, I loved seeing imagery like that, especially the Anubis statue. Physics. Oops. I should have used it to smash that thing. That's okay, though. I always wondered as a kid why they didn't have the giant mummy boss here. It would have made sense to me. But, yeah. Alright, so we'll go ahead and take this first boss on. Yeah, I can understand, Wes. Bandai games really were pretty bad. As much of a fan of Dragon Ball as I am, Dragon Power isn't exactly as good as the Famicom port at all. It's sort of similar, but I don't like how they adapted the first Dragon Ball dub and made that the game. The one made by... Is it Golden Harvest, I think it's called? Or Golden Sun or something like that. The first American dub of Dragon Ball that we got back in the 80s, where the characters were actually called Goku, Nora, Pudgy, Lancer, all that stuff. So I have it for collection, and I have it as a Dragon Ball fan, but I don't really enjoy it. Obviously, we know Jekyll and Hyde. While I love the story, the game isn't as bad, but it could have been better, in my opinion. But I will say that this one and Dragon Spirit are some of my favorite Bandai games. Shooting Range isn't bad either for a light gun game, but Wild Gunman's always going to be my favorite. But this one and Dragon Spirit by Bandai I would definitely recommend. Not enough time? Yup. Struggle is real on that one. Yeah, the cover art is totally awesome. The Thing is awesome too. Yep. Did a video about The Thing last Halloween. Love the movie. The game is pretty okay. Yeah, I had some concerns about the game myself, but it's not terrible. Like I can actually pick that up and play it over and over again. Yo, what's up, Thumb? How you doing? Listening to Top Gun soundtrack. Nice. Can't go wrong with that one. Okay, see you later, Ryan. Yeah, that's right. Captain has that really cool video about game music coming out soon. Yeah, I definitely would have loved to collaborate with you on that one too next time. I like when you do those because I like to hear everybody's take on what video game music speaks to them. So here we got the first boss, a haunted samurai outfit. One, they didn't change much. And as he says, I am a slowpoke. He's not wrong. Throwing katana swords at me. There you go. Okay, now the second boss is down there, but I'm trying to see if it's up here or down there where I get my Flintstones chewable. It might be down there. Nice tie in there, Thumb. My two favorite songs on that soundtrack. Ooh, nice. We got the randomizer and I got the Flintstone chewable. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and fly this way so he doesn't damage me in any way. I can't wait till that new Top Gun movie drops. I was so ecstatic to see that in theaters, and since movies are being released now digitally, either way I'm set. Alright, so here is the second boss. The giant kitty cat. This was definitely a palette swap in the Japanese game. This was a Mogwai. And you're about to see what the cat does. Gets feral at me and starts throwing all of its kitties at me, which is pretty mean. Sweet. Look at that. Randomizer again. Nice. So yeah, as I was saying, the first screen you would see a Mogwai and he would make like chirpy noises. Then he ducks down into the box and he turns into a giant gremlin. For some reason, they did not change the sprite of the gremlins. So what looks like little kitty cats is actually the same sprite they used for gremlins. And he would jump back there, and I guess they would just kind of pop off his back. If you've ever seen the movie, you know that that's kind of how they reproduce. I was just talking to Chromosome about that just the other night. Whose stream were we in, and we were talking about that? I think it was Lit's stream. We were talking about gremlins, and we were talking about the movies, the upcoming show that they're doing. It's like a cartoon, I believe. Nice. Got the ricochet off that. Ow. And the actual word Mogwai is Chinese. Mogwai, which is Chinese basically for the intents of saying something evil, devil, or demon. something of that nature. So that's what they're referred to as specifically. And there's a Japanese equivalent, and then there's also, I think, a Greek equivalent. Now this boss, I'll admit, is random as hell. You don't go into a pyramid and expect to see an 80s punk rocker. This was not a palette swap either. This is legitimately in the original. He says something different in Japanese. I think he says something about welcome to my world tour or something like that. Again, I don't know why it's here, but I can get behind it, so to speak. Now that speaker design is similar to what they had with the plant boss in the first level. So now you actually get to see sort of what it looks like. And this boss isn't too difficult. He's just going to go side to side flinging music notes at me. You can duck those. If you're Bert, obviously you can just kind of stand and shoot and just duck as needed. Got that little jazzy tune there. Whoa. Uh-oh. Gotta get up there. So in this stage, we've had one palette swap boss, which again isn't bad. I think that's pretty much the norm when it comes to these levels in their overall design. The placements, again, are definitely random. I do feel they should have kept the mummy here, but for whatever reason, why they couldn't change certain things accordingly, you know. Oh, poor Mark hitting his head like that. See, I can't destroy these blocks on their own, but for some reason the poison from the scorpions can kill them. Oops, I didn't want to do that. See if I can get up there. Oh, all it was points, darn it. Alright, so we are headed out of this level, and we are going on to level 5, the lake. My Super Metroid poster? Yeah. It's the box art for the Super Nintendo game, and then beneath that is a, like an Incan drawing. It's an Incan recreation of the Mother Brain fight, which, if you want, I can pull those down, and I can show them to you. They're not that hard to hang back up. A friend of ours actually does those paintings, and she takes them to cons to sell, and my girlfriend got me a few of those for Christmas one year. So I've been trying to get more and more of those depictions. I don't know if she's taken a hiatus from that recently, but she's the only one I know that does them. So if you see them anywhere, chances are she may have visited there during a convention or possibly sold something online, because that was another thing. Yes, it was, Jermison. How you doing, bro? Been talking a lot about some of the changes they made to the American version. Exactly, Ashley. Like what you like. Who cares if you're not hurting anybody with it? Retro Gaming Star, I knew I saw you come in here. How's it going? Yep, covered those. And we've covered all the palette swaps from the first level to this one. And after this first boss, there's going to be another one that I can talk about where they swiped the original design from the Japanese port. But they pretty much kept it the same. Alright. So here you have level 5, the lake. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with this creature. What's up? Alright, one sec, guys.
You don't have to pause it or anything. I just need those shoes over there that they can probably see on the stream.
Yeah, I get comments about those shoes all the time.
Can you just grab me a pair?
Ugh.
Any pair, it doesn't matter.
Hold on. You say it doesn't matter.
Okay, the black.
Watch, I get the wrong color because you have to coordinate. Which ones do you want?
The black ones.
1, 2, 3.
Black flats.
Up, down, right.
Yes. Up, down, right, left. Thing, honey.
Do you need anything from Ace Hardware?
Not that I can think of, but if they have like shelves or anything on sale, let me know.
I'll take a look. Maybe they might have Red Bull. You want a Red Bull?
Sure. You know I won't say no to a Red Bull.
Be right back.
Be careful. Don't make me have to go out there and kill somebody. 'Cause I will. Alright guys, here we are. It's nice when your streaming equipment and all your gaming stuff is right next to her shoe rack. Alright, let's get back to the game here. Now these giant sea serpents you can kill, but they take forever, and most of the time they don't drop anything good, so I don't really waste my time with them. This is, however, hilarious. I'm going to try to get the right spot. Let's see if we can get him to jump out. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Little shark with a Jaws fin on his head. It's like Bruce in training. Bruce being the name of the shark puppet. I love that reference and that joke in Little Nemo too, when you find out that the shark is named Bruce. I just thought that was so clever, like it was subtle enough. So cheerful. Whoa! Fish bones! Poor dude got eaten in the water. Alright. Hey, Sharky. Now this boss coming up here is pretty cool. And this is probably one of the most literal boss fights. See you later, Wes. Thanks for stopping in, bro. Can't wait to see the new video. The glitch in the second to last level. Yes, I do. I discovered that the hard way when I first played through this, and I was still young when I beat this game, so I was pretty pissed when I found out about that. But I will mention that once we get to level 7 for sure. What are you looking for?
My keys.
Your keys. Uh-oh.
Oh, I do have them. Never mind. I'm gonna leave this here so I don't think I stole it.
Cueing fail music from Price is Right. Alright, so here we go. I was at a friend's house while we were playing this, and I remember us going crazy about how to take this boss down, not realizing the words were literal. Love that little 8-bit shuffle they do. And then if you're bored, you can chime in with Mark. Mark can actually do the worm. That has got to be the easiest boss fight. I would probably put that up there with Psycho Mantis, but it's been so long since I played Metal Gear Solid that that's probably not accurate. That boss was actually intact from the original. In Japan, they have a festival like Day of the Dead called Obon, where they take a month to worship all that have deceased and moved on. It's like a huge preparation. Whereas Dia de los Muertos, for example, is like 3, sometimes 5 days, depending on how long you celebrate. They get like 3 weeks up to a month to do this. And businesses and big companies get involved. They actually give their employees time to do this, and they have a huge festival where they celebrate the deceased. There's a lot of really cool traditions that they do. Sometimes they will leave favorite foods and snacks of the deceased out by the front door to kind of welcome them back and invite them in. If you've ever seen any depictions where they put the candles on boats and send them out, that's part of it. Huge, huge celebration with a lot of really interesting traditions and practices that they use. I wish we had something like that here. Gaijin Goomba talked about a little bit of this in one of his videos, which I'll link in the description. I did it the first time I played this. I'll link it again. But it's very interesting where he talked about that. And so going into the zombie boss fight, you don't realize that that's what they're celebrating, and you literally are just supposed to watch them dance. Pretty cool. Oh, that's a bummer, Cap. Yeah, that's a definite run killer for sure. And the thing is, you can't get the key back. Yeah, and who would have thought unplugging your controller was the key? You know, especially when he's so busy making fun of your save files. So you're a Castlevania player, you know, things like that. Was cool, though. Alright, so here we have the Javelin Man boss. I believe it was Josh who reminded me the first time what the name of this was actually supposed to be. And it's based off of a movie trilogy in Japan called Daimajin, however you say it. I'm terrible with my Japanese from time to time. Basically, he's a giant statue that's possessed by a demon spirit. And in the movie, the villagers call upon him to stop whatever evil is terrorizing their village. So he's like a bad guy that's being used for good purposes, but they always have to find a way to stop him so that he can go back to rest. This was left alone in the US version, but in the Japanese port, his face actually becomes the demon. Alright, now I might have made a mistake here because I'm trying to find the angle. There we go. If you've ever read those How to Win at Nintendo Games books, which I find kind of funny. Oh, I lost a lot of energy with that. Jeez. They called him the Mad Javelin Man in that too, I think. Should be okay in the next level if I get the path right. Yeah, that took a lot out of me. Oh, sorry guys, there's gonna be some lag here. I apologize. And yes, Thumb, that is supposed to be Jaws, I think. Or at least just a parody of it. Okay, so he drops energy. That's not bad. I could farm that for a bit. I'm hoping somebody gives me my Flintstone chewable. Otherwise, I'm going to be farming that for a while. Nah, I don't want to take the time. Ho! Now, if this drops it... Nope. Okay. Let's see if he'll respawn once I go in here. I like that design to the background. In the Japanese version, the water doesn't even move at all. There are some subtle little... Okay, that'll work. There are some subtle changes that we did, such as background animations and whatnot. Nothing too spectacular, but if you appreciate that kind of thing, it's pretty cool. Man. Of course. Ah, that was pointless. That's not even worth it now. Alright, let's get out of here. Ugh. Okay, probably points. Let's see if it gives me another... Ooh, that'll work too. Ah, just points. Yeah, those are pretty random, but they're always worth getting because you never know. That's just more points. It probably knows that I'm trying to farm for hearts or even another Flintstone chewable, so... Yep. Whoa. At this point, these guys are troublesome, so I'm not even going to worry about that one. Whoa. Oh, here we go. Fish bones are our friend. Nope, not that time. So we're going on to level 6, which is probably one of the more annoying stages in this game. Because it's a maze, for one. And I get so annoyed with the howling that's going on that this used to drive me nuts as a kid. You definitely want to know the pattern if you're going to speedrun it, because you do have to do a little bit of backtracking, but there's a certain door that you go through that will keep you from going too far back. Alright. Well, I don't think Mark is useless. It's just there are some bosses where you definitely want to be Mark. The Javelin Man was an exception. Obviously, I killed him with using Mark, but it probably would have been faster just to go in as Bert. Okay, cool. See you later, Peter. You have a good stream. I'll pop in if you're still going when I'm done. Alright, so... Whoa! And of course you've got the ectoplasm to deal with, which is not fun. Whoa. Oop, I did not want to do that. Hey, look at that, lead dungarees. I think he either drops hearts or my vitamin. Yep, hearts. There you go. More lead dungarees. So that's how you can get the protoplasm to work for you. Oops. Darn it. Alright, we might have some more lag, guys. I apologize. Go ahead and do this for a bit. Quick and simple. I can get back everything I lost from the boss fights. Well, at least the Javelin Man fight. Man, he tore me a new a-hole. If you like giant monster movies, definitely check out the Daimajin series. It's pretty cool. It's got a lot of similar tie-ins to the movie called Der Golem, or The Golem, from the 1920s, where a Jewish priest builds a statue out of clay and using a Jewish prayer turns it to life. Based on the same mythos, Jewish mythos too. Seems like we've all got depictions of giant clay monsters coming to life. Or giant stone statues and all that stuff. Is that the last one? Yep, that'd be the last one. This chop isn't gonna help. Sorry, guys. We're doing fine. Whoa! Alright. Oh, I'll take that. Ah! Giant chair. poltergeist chair. Okay, there we go. We're off to a good start. So this should take me to the only boss. There. Nope. Wait, that's the room I want. Okay, so this boss is called the Chameleon Man, which you'll see why in just a moment. Pretty simple. He does get a little irritating when you can't tell which one is the real one, but once you figured out who it is exactly and you get that little flicker that kind of that tells you which one it is, just concentrate on that one and he's pretty easy to defeat after that. I believe it's this version where the clones actually do damage to you. I think in the Japanese version they didn't. They were just kind of there to confuse you. Oh, crud. Alright, ow. As long as I don't go through the wrong door, I should be okay. Let's see. I think it was the one on the right. Hopefully. Oh, okay. I think that's the shortcut. See, all it takes is for one of these doors to screw you up, and you end up at the very beginning again. There we go. Alright. Uh-oh. Now, this is probably my second favorite stage music. This is level 7, the tower. Already you can see some horror movie tropes here. The Kenpo guy that I just killed right now was actually Jason Voorhees in the original. He was just shrunk, and they replaced his hockey mask with a kendo mask. Which also explains why he's so tough to fight, because I'm having to bat through his armor. And speaking of bat... Ow. Those are your go-to creature for power-ups. Definitely. Now, like Captain Algebra had mentioned, there was a glitch in this level that I don't know if the American programmers were aware of. If they kept it in there intentionally, that's pretty crappy of them. Let me go ahead and take care of Royce here in just a moment, and I'll go into that right after. You're probably wondering, why is this caterpillar called Royce? You'll see in just a moment. Because he rolls! Rolls Royce. Ha 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 ha. More puns. Gotta love it. So, anyway. This stage in the Famicom version was supposed to have 3 bosses. We've already seen that one. I'm going to take care of boss number 2 in just a moment here. This is pretty clever. Keep saying come again, and you just keep doing it over and over again. Sometimes they might be nice and give you a question block, or a question mark. But mostly they do that to troll you. Alright. Sweet. Got both good ones. Alright, here we go. So, in the original, this was a queen xenomorph. And she didn't really say anything, obviously, because she can't talk. But she did the little, like, kind of noises, you know? And she would fling face huggers at you, which is terrifying. If you're a fan of the alien mythos, you probably know there is a xenomorph cast called the Carrier, whose only goal really is he has eggs on his back and he carries them to high populated areas and he flings the face huggers off his back. That's his like attack. But in the Famicom port, she just launched them at you. And she's about the same size as the Grim Reaper, so a palette swap here and there, and that's pretty much how they got the Grim Reaper. I thought this was cool because he actually says welcome entrance to hell. Because we really didn't see any depictions of that in an American game. They avoid all types of religious significance. Let alone you'd never expect them to say hell. Kind of like how in Rambo when he says damn. It was just one of those things where it was like, wow, that's kind of cool. So anyway, going back to that glitch. You'll see that I already have the key that I need. So I'm set. I'm done with this level. All I gotta do is just get to the very end and I'm good. But like I was saying earlier, the level was meant to have 3 bosses, which in the Japanese version was a totem pole. I believe it's this door here. If there's one... Okay, so it's either that one or it's that door there. But that's where it housed the 3rd boss. Now, in the American version... Sweet. Again, grab those question marks. They left the boss... they left the boss there. But there was an error with its coding that they didn't change. So when they palette swapped the boss back to the giant spider that I fought previously, I'll actually show you guys that glitch if you want to see it. All it is just the giant spider. He's green, and he's like, I want to suck your blood again, and he's got a Roman 2 on his abdomen. They didn't erase the data from the totem pole boss, and when they palette swapped it, it caused some kind of glitch where if you fight that boss, and whether you kill him or not, it will take your key. So you can't finish the stage once you do that. And I learned that the hard way. Just like Captain mentioned, he learned it too during an NES challenge. And it sucks because you can't get that key back no matter what you do. So at that point, your best bet is to just die and start stage 7 over, unless you're a trooper and want to go all the way back to the beginning and do it that way. But yeah, I don't think it was intentional, but I wish they had figured that out so they could have fixed that and we would have had 3 bosses on this stage rather than just the 2. But it's no big loss in my opinion. Like I said, it's just the giant spider and he's painted green, so it's not like anything original. Let's see. Yo, Pack Bro, welcome. Okay, no problem, Thumb. See you later. Camp, how are you doing today? I hope you're feeling a lot better. Mazen, welcome back. How's your butt? Needs a wax. Turtle wax. All right. Now this stage probably has the most annoying and difficult boss battle ever. So I'm going to take care of him now while I'm still burnt. Ironic that, again, there's a church depiction in this American game. So I'm really shocked that they didn't change that. Considering that Castlevania 3, which came out after this, was heavily censored from religious depictions. So the fact that there's a church here is pretty interesting. One thing that we also changed with this level too is in the Japanese port, the level is pretty linear. So you just keep walking right and you encounter all these buildings. This church was moved to the back as you saw me scroll through. And I don't know why they did that exactly. And you saw how it started me a little bit ahead of the stage. I'm guessing they wanted to do that to troll or maybe add a bit of difficulty, or maybe they took it out and then realized they had to put it back. But you're supposed to encounter this later on in the level. Anyway, let's get to this annoying boss fight. This dragon here who is like the ultimate troll. if I manage to do a no damage run, I have a feeling this is where I would probably lose, because his attack pattern is so annoying. He can be beaten with Mark, but it's one of those fights that, you know, would be so much better if he didn't do what he did exactly. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can get some more. There we go. Not that I really need it, but at this point by now, you're just kind of used to it. Alright. So these are pretty cool. I'm actually getting attacked by constellations. If you're Mark and you bat those back at the right angle, you can take out the whole constellation. And sometimes they drop stuff, but most of the time, just avoid them. Now this they call the giant hand creature for some reason. I'm not really sure why that is, other than the fact that it looks like he's possibly flinging arms at me. But he kind of looks like a Hindu depiction, given the way that he's sitting and his posture and all of that. I'm not really sure. I think this is one I can hit, if it doesn't hit me first. Okay, I'm not going to bother with that. Let's see. There we go. Now, this game takes place on a planet called the Dark World. So, this is actually called the Dark World Heavens, if you can believe that. Oh boy, Mark's soup. Now, this, I gotta admit, is pretty ghastly. It's a dismembered sphinx. As you can see him bleeding out the back there. And all he does is just charge you. Nothing too difficult to worry about, especially if you're Bert. Ow! Those exploding clouds or candles or whatever they are, those are probably the more annoying... Ooh, thank you. More annoying boss or creatures, because, yeah, your bullets can go over them. And they can somehow kamikaze you without any problem. Ow. So here we are at the last stage of the Dark World Castle. This is a very unique final boss, I'll say. Check that out. So this guy is supposedly the, I don't know if he's the ruler or if he's like the leader of the evil monsters, so to say, like the regime leader or something like that. Alright. So here we have the final boss. He's not too difficult either. You probably can tell what his weak spot's going to be. So as long as you stay on that, it's pretty cake. Although he's very threatening. No other boss tells you to come and die. See, he just has like these little minion eyeballs that follow you. Even as Mark, you can just jump up and just boom, 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 and bat that thing to hell. You can even hit the eyeballs back at it. Alright, there you go. We have the last boss defeated. Now, okay. We've already talked about some of the palette swaps and some of the graphic images. One thing that I didn't mention was in the first stage how it went from cutesy to like blood and gore and skulls and all that stuff. Again, for a horror fan, this was right up my alley. I was like, this is super cool. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna stay a little bit quiet here while you guys watch this ending and get a look at this. That's all I'm gonna say, because this is for what happens with Mark And for a kid-friendly game, this is pretty dark. You can already tell Mark likes girls. Nice. Wow. Check this. Holy hell! Oh my gosh! So not only does his princess monster out, look what happens to him! He like completely decomposes. And we're not just talking like, oh, he's a cutesy looking monster. His eyeballs melt and everything. He's even got bone exposed. Jeez. Oh. This game Shyamalan before M. Night Shyamalan did. Right, Camp? This is supposed to be kid-friendly. Oh, I've done that before, Jermison. I've done a no Burt run before. Oh, I understand, Camp. Yeah, this is a pretty fun game, and that ending, oh my gosh. Nom nom. GG. Thanks you guys. Yep. So, and then look at the cute little friendly depiction. We got the smiley sun back there. It looks like his pillow is clear, so I hope he's not sleeping on a glass pillow. He's got his little pajama shirt on in his bed. He's like all happy. Grabs his bag. He's about to bounce. And then what? Let's go again. Mind warp. So there you have it. Probably one of the best NES games in the library, in my opinion. Good graphics, great music, just all around zaniness. If you're a horror fan, you'll love it. Even if you're not, I think you would still appreciate what the game has to offer. And that twist ending there, I have been wanting a sequel for years. Ever since I beat this game. Now that we're in the process of like doing HD remakes and such, I'm kind of hoping they do that with this game, but I want them to be able to use the copyrighted images. So if we get a remake, I hope they can put in there the Xenomorph Queen, the Mogwai, Planet of the Apes, all of that cool stuff that they took out, because if Mortal Kombat can get away with that, why can't anybody else who picks up this game and decides to remake it is my question. I would love to see them remake it. I want to see... So, when it comes to this game, I want a port of the the Famicom version, which I know you could download at some point. I don't know if you can still do it now, but if there is a way to get it, I definitely would want to. I would rather have a cart itself, so maybe somebody on Etsy can make one. But I would love to have the prototype, and I said it before and I'll say it again. I will stream that if I can get the prototype. Would love to see a sequel taking place right after this game, or even sometime later. Like maybe maybe this is kind of a thing that Bert and Mark have been doing for some time, and they actually are going to other parts of the same planet and doing this, or maybe they're going to other planets, who knows. Mark could even be older and still kind of doing this, or heck, you could have it be in the future where you know, Bert comes back looking for Mark, and Mark is already an adult with his own kid, and Bert decides to take Mark's son. Or maybe Mark even says, you know, too old for this, or I'm sick or whatever, and, you know, but I'm sure my son can do it, and then Bert and Mark's son go, or, you know, whatever. But I definitely would want to see a redesign of this game with the copyrighted characters. I think that'd be the first step I would go, and then maybe a sequel, because with the way that the pop culture, the cult following is going with this game, I don't see why there wouldn't be a kind of like outcry for a sequel in any way, or a remake. I think it can be done. I'd love to see it. Yeah, it definitely seems like Bert trolled him. As a kid, I always theorized maybe the reason that happened, though, is because if she's a princess from their world, maybe the only way that she can maintain that human form is when she's on their planet. Like maybe being on Earth, because she can't hold her fake image, maybe that's why she turned into that. I think the messed up part is why Mark becomes a monster himself. Like, what caused that? Was that her influence? Was he a monster all this time? They don't really go in depth with it. It's just like a shock. It's a shock value thing, but I think it works because they're like, what's happening to this poor kid, and why? He did this job, and all of a sudden he has a princess that's not human anymore, who brought monsters with her, and then he gets turned into one himself. Whether it's so she can marry him, I don't know. Who knows? You want a copy of this game, Josh? Okay, I'll keep an eye out for you. No worries, Guts. I started kind of late today, too. Yep, I have seen that DLC, and I'm tempted to get that game for the DLC. I did like Dead by Daylight as its own, but because my girlfriend and I are big Silent Hill fans, I might pick that up for us to play just because of that. So, alright, there we go. We'll go ahead and alright, let me go ahead and I'm gonna look up a password real quick, guys. Because I want to show you how this game ultimately trolls you. Okay. Wow. Anybody else not a fan of when password screens have capital and lowercase letters in them with numbers? Always annoys me. I do like this catchy little music though. Okay. Nope. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Okay then. Nope. Alright. Let's try these, because I don't think... I wouldn't be surprised if these passwords are bogus too. Because I kind of look at... Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, that password was... Those passwords were junk. Yeah, I'm thinking they're probably Game Genie codes. Why are they so overly complicated? All right. Well, let's see, maybe this is actually a 0. Nope. It's like they want me to go through the game again just so I have to get back to the level. Yeah, that's what I figured. So let's try this again. Let's see, is it that? There we go. So, even on GameFAQs, they got their own password wrong. Alright. So, I'm just going to try to get through this pretty quickly. Is it you that have the Flintstones chewable? Yep. And we got Rolls Royce again. There we go. I wonder why I'm not losing life with this code. Weird. Also, if you notice there on the right, they actually tell you what floor you're on. Which I thought was kind of cool. It's like 8 here. Okay, so we got the Reaper again. Don't fear the Reaper. Alright, so we got my key. I don't know. I think Rambo had one of the worst passwords too. At least with Kid Icarus and Metroid, it was only like 2 rows of 8 characters. Whereas like Rambo had like several. Alright, so my mind is a little rusty with this. So let's check all these doors if this isn't it. Okay, so it's not that one. I've avoided this boss for so long that I second guess which room he's in. Just out of principle because I don't go to it anymore. Okay, so we're on the 12th floor. This is 13. You guys know that superstition about why hotels and office buildings don't have a 13th floor? Here we go. Okay, so I've got my key in the corner there. And then, like I said, he's green. Roman numeral 2 for some reason. Alright, here we go. Green spider webs. Again, nothing too intimidating. Still got my key. We're good, we're good. And it's gone. How do you like that? So here we have the last door here. Get off me, Mr. Kendo guy. So it looks like we're on the roof according to this. So maybe this is like a Tower of Babel. If you guys know your mythos there. See, look it. Now I can't even get out. Trolled in the worst possible way. So, like I was saying, even if you go back to every door and explore everything, you can't get the key back. Your only option is die on this level or start the game over. Or if you have your password from the previous stage, reset the game and use that. For some reason you thought this was mine. That's still another good game though, Guts. I do like that one. I just wish the toys had been made available as widely as they were in other states, apparently. So yeah, that's the glitch right there. Once you kill the Caterpillar and the Grim Reaper, just bolt for the exit. Don't even bother stopping at any other door because you'll probably run into that thing. And if you kill it, he takes your key. I don't recall what happens if you die in that room. I mean, obviously you die, you're gonna have to start over and get the key anyway, but I don't know if that causes any weird glitch or something, but I don't know. I always felt like that was such a messed up thing to do to players, especially to someone like me who was young at that age and was working really hard to get to that level. Only to find out, hey, the bastard stole my key. Alright, let me put my game back in its little home here. Unfortunately, my box has seen better days, but, you know, you do what you can to keep them. If I knew all the different preservation techniques that I do now as a kid, I guarantee I probably wouldn't have a single loose cartridge in my collection. But that's what happens when you don't put something away yourself and your family decides to do spring cleaning and throw away everything they deem as unimportant. Hey, there's the man of the hour. Your Discord game just ended. Oh, cool. Well, bummer. I wish I had known that. Just did a complete playthrough of one of my favorite NES games for you, Camp. Monster Party on NES. Sorry you weren't here for the playthrough. I didn't know you had other plans. I would have held out. That's probably what I should have done. I should have just waited to see if you would be able to join the stream today. I hear you, Camp. I hope you guys get better soon. I love it when I can hang out in your guys' streams too, because I love the games you guys play. Yeah, it does have a lot to do with that, Camp. But, you know, everybody has that superstitious belief about number 13 anyway, so. But yeah, I thought it was cool. If you've ever seen the movie 1408, the Stephen King adaptation, they highlighted that in the movie, which I thought was pretty cool of them to do. And my girlfriend used to work for a hotel, and she told me the same thing. She said, yeah, everybody who worked there was very superstitious about a 13th floor. And I'm like, but doesn't that make floor 14 13 by default? And she said, it does, but people would work better knowing there wasn't a 13th floor, so they just ignored it. They just viewed it as 14 and that was it. And I'm like, that's a strange little psychological trope, but if it worked for you guys. You send a twerk to zombie. Yes, I did see that. I just haven't been on Twitter much other than to retweet the stream out. But I did get it because I saw a notification. If it explained that you were probably going to be late, I should have looked at it first. But that would be my fault. Oh, cool. You pre-ordered your copy for the Game Chasers movie. Nice. Yeah, they just dropped that. Oh my goodness. He did let me know. He did let me know he was going to be playing something. Oh, I knew it. I knew I should have watched or read that first. See how it is? I get so excited about doing stuff and then I overlooked that detail. I should have read it first. Darn it. But hey, you know what? That's all right, you know. Yeah, I just got it too and I was like, "Ugh." I should have listened. I should have read it first. That's all good. Totally fine. It's actually not that long of a game, so if you want to watch the replay, you guys know I always upload my streams anyway. But yeah, there's just a lot. The only reason the game looked like it was long is because I was talking a lot about all the palette swapping and moving references that they had. So I think I might be weird as I figured out the film. I did anything within the first 30 minutes when it was in cinema. Oh, cool. Hang on. freakof4 has a Discord? I was thinking about setting one up too for the zombie horde, but I'm rarely on Discord anymore, so I don't know. I kind of feel like it would kind of just sit there, you know. I mean, obviously everybody who would contribute would have fun, and I would have fun too when I could catch up, but I don't know. I'm kind of iffy about that one. So, anyway, all right. What were we? Oh yeah. So we have that one. Got an NDR on that. Ugh. Maybe what I'll do at some point is I'll record a mark only run. You could technically do a Bert only run, but because his state is based heavily on the Flintstones chewables, you'd have to know who drops them, and you probably would only be allowed to be Mark for that short amount of time. But a Mark only run is doable. You definitely would have to stay away from the pills, and you'd have to stay away from the question marks too, in the event that it gives you the transformation. Once you have it, I'll use it. Yeah, I use that mostly for, like I hang out in Google's Discord from time to time. When the retro dudes get a Discord, I'll probably hang out in there from time to time too, and we use that when we do online D&D for sure. But I rarely just hang out on the computer most of the time to use it. I barely made 2 bars of health. Oh, okay, you guys are talking about a game. Alright. Well, we are barely approaching the 2 p.m. time slot right here. It's 1:57 my time. And you guys know I keep going for as long as I possibly can. So at this point, I'm gonna throw some options at you. Since you guys voted on seeing the game updates, we can run through those real quick. We can do a little zombie talk for a bit if you guys want to, or you guys can throw some game selections at me, and I'll play it if I got it. I do have to be careful about using the RetroPie though, because the last time I used it, I got flagged for copyrighted music, which I didn't even hear. But when I went back and looked at where they flagged me for the song samples, I was like, okay, I see what you're doing. So I may have to mute the music at least until I get a game picked on there. But that's accessible as well, so we don't have to sweat that too much. Hey, Retro Gaming Dad, welcome back. We just did a no death run of Monster Party, and I showed the level 7 glitch that we were talking about earlier that you don't want to do when playing that game. A color version of Belmont's Revenge. It's part of an official Konami compilation game. Is that where they redid the first Castlevania adventure as well? Or are you talking a separate cartridge? Because I actually have Resident Evil Gaiden for Game Boy Color. But what I realized is mine is not the canonical, nor is it the real Capcom version that I thought it was. I actually thought it was a PAL cartridge at first, but it turns out it's a repro. So, still plays, still works, but I'm bummed it's not the real deal. Let's see. Trying to think of what I could do. Actually, yeah, let me just do that until we figure out what we will be. Boom. There we go. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Just a little bit. There we go. 4 volumes available as separate card. Oh, I see. Oh, the Game Boy collection. Okay. Yeah, I have something similar. I have something similar to that. But I don't have the... I think if anything, the original Castlevania is on that, but I do have the the NES Classic series that they launched with the new Game Boy SP that was modeled after an NES controller. I want that one still. But those are just the real versions of the games. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, that new I think it came out on the Wii. That new updated Castlevania Adventure game looked pretty damn cool. I played it a little bit, but I didn't do a complete playthrough because I didn't own the Wii at the time. I still don't. I'm actually borrowing Demons. But I've been meaning to get that as a downloadable game, unless they have that on the Switch shop, which they probably do. And I'll play it that way. Oh, thanks, Freak. Yep. That's how we do it here, kicking it old school. I think Megadan also has this shirt as well. I've seen him wear it a few times. Man, I tell you, it's tough finding shirts that actually fit me right because of the way that my back and my traps are. It always looks like I'm hunched over when I'm really not. And so shirts tend to fit me weird. I found a bunch of these at Burlington Coat Factory, of all places. And they were really cheap, so I grabbed like 4 or 5 of them. The Rebirth series, yeah, okay. That sounds more familiar for sure. I'm trying to think if they had something like that for another Konami collection as well, because I do have one, but the Konami collection I have is mostly arcade ports, or at least 8-bit renditions of them. I think they're arcade ports though, because by now you should be able to convert that technology. Yeah, okay, that's the collection. Yeah. That one sounds familiar, Castlevania Rebirth. And it looks like they're back with a bunch of goodies. Oh, they're going to have fun today. They're doing house projects, so I'm kind of like, I'll let you guys do whatever you're going to do. So, what are we voting on at this point? You guys know I like to run original hardware, but if I have to use the RetroPie, I don't mind using that either. Just need to know whatever you guys want me to play. Or we can do the game rundown or anything like that. I wish I had a detachable camera, otherwise I'd turn it around and show you the memorabilia I have behind it. But I'm using my webcam, so I'd have to turn the camera around, which may or may not be feasible. Or not the camera, the laptop. Yeah, see, I had that same problem. I didn't have the Wii when it came out. I think at that point, it's not that I didn't want to get the systems. I wasn't in a financial situation where I could do it because I was in college and I was paying my way. So, play Friday the 13th. I've played that one a lot, though. I only have the NES one. I don't have the remake, sadly. Oh, thank you. Get that out of the camera.
It's a ghost Red Bull.
It's not a ghost Red Bull when they clearly see your hands holding it. Nice ninja with your tomato nail polish.
Yeah. It's cherry red.
No, it's tomato red. Cherry red would have a bit more red in it. That looks kind of
There's
orangish.
a lot of different kinds of cherries. There are bean cherries are this color.
I don't eat bean cherries.
Alright.
They're tomatoes to me. Planning on getting a Pi, but I'm waiting for it to download to do Wii before I get one. Yeah, you might want to ask Edwin about that. Edwin is definitely my go-to dude on RetroPies, along with Ryan and Brady. They know a lot about those. Monster Party Zombie. Yeah. If you could see some of the cool like memorabilia stuff, yeah, you guys would think so too. Plus my horror movie collection. That's cool. That's cool. I want to look into that because I wouldn't mind having a Metroid plush, and I know Mrs. Emily would want one too. Have you got Sunset Riders? I don't, but it might be on the Retro Pi, so I can check and see if it's on there. As much as I would love playing Friday the 13th on NES again, I don't know how many times I've done that, and I don't know how sick of it you guys are. I'll end up speed running that game too. What I could do technically is a long play of it, but it's really not that different from what I do speed running wise, other than the fact that I kill Jason's mother on each day, and there are some items that I don't want to get anyway when I do that, because the torch is like the most overpowered weapon in that game. And when I speed run, the only time I really kill Mrs. Voorhees is the second day when I can get the sweater. Other than that, I'm just coasting, trying to find Jason as fast as possible, and hoping that when he pops out to go after the counselors or the kids, that he doesn't do too much damage. And usually rely on Mark or Chrissy to do that, to do a speed run. They are the best characters overall. Mark is, I think, the best out of the 6. But I've even beaten the game with like George and Paul and Debbie and all those. Usually what I would do is on a complete playthrough, I would at least try to give every counselor a knife at most, and a machete if it allowed, but that's one thing that isn't always accessible, because you have to kill so many enemies before you get one, and chances are before you do, Jason pops up, so you have to worry about that part. I never get sick of anything to do with Friday the 13th. Me neither. Me neither. In fact, if I could get away with it, I would actually play the DVDs on stream. I would just, kind of minimize my window, feed it through my VCR DVD combo, and just play the movie right there. But the only movie I know I could probably get away with is Night of the Living Dead, because that's public domain now. It was mine too, Guts. It was mine too. And again, I gotta give it to my mom on that to make that call, because while most people were busy hating that game, especially when AVGN did that video on it, I was still kind of praising it. I'll admit that there are some quirks about that game that could have been better, like the rock throw. I get it, it's a rock, so it's a rock trajectory. That could have been better, I think. I feel that some of the enemies are a little bit too tricky to hit, so that would have been better. Oh shoot, let me get the music here. I'm gonna have to mute the Elgato music just until I get the game though, okay? So I hope this actually doesn't interfere with it too much. Be cool to see Friday the 13th because I have never seen gameplay of it. Aw. Okay, Freak. Well, since you know what, you missed the first game in honor of you, I'll do you want me to do a playthrough, a speedrun of Friday the 13th? Because I can do that. Honestly, it's not that hard for me to swap between these two. Hey, Running Retro, welcome. Guys, we got Running Retro in the stream for the first time today. Awesome. Running Retro is a very cool channel I just discovered, what, 2 weeks ago maybe? A week ago? Something like that. And he is one of the most nicest guys that does streaming. He's played a variety of games that I'm a huge fan of. His live streams are always fun. They always help me get through my work day. So I'm like trying to be in his streams along with everybody else's that I watch. And just really cool guy to talk to. New to the community. Knows a lot about modding. So definitely a guy to talk to about that. Let me look up your channel real quick. I've dropped a few already, so let's help spread out the community here. He just did a playthrough of Little Nemo yesterday. I believe it was his first attempt at the game. And Lit Gaming and I are there, you know, watching, cheering him on. I believe the Rage Bros were there. Nick and Andy, Rage Quits with Friends. They were there watching, along with a few other guys that we know. Again, really, really awesome guy. Check out his channel. Do yourselves a favor. Show him some support. You know how I like to bring everybody together. Yeah, definitely give it a look. Yeah, you won't be disappointed. He's a really cool guy. And we could just sit and chat for hours. I enjoy it so much that half the time I'm tempted to just be like, can I go home? You know, so I can watch his live streams. Overall, just yeah, really, really cool guy to watch. Oh, no problem, no problem. I'm a realist. I know that people got lives outside of this. You know, everybody has things they need to do. Probably things they don't want to do. Plus, I stream all day. So chances are, if you're busy in the morning or in the afternoon, or even if you're sleeping and you're waking up because you're in a different part of the country, chances are you'll find me streaming for sure on Sundays. And I like to do little compilations like this where the viewers play, or the viewers decide what we do and what we play. So no problem. Yeah, check him out, guys. I'm telling you, he does some really fun streams, and he's just a really cool guy to chat with. Yeah, Jermison, I'm gonna stream real quick. I'm gonna do a Friday the 13th playthrough just real fast. Since Freak missed the Monster Party stream early on, so I'm gonna do a quick speed run of this game, and then we'll jump into Sunset Riders right after that. This is going to be interesting because I've never played this on an emulation before. Because normally, you all know that I stream OG hardware. So let's see. There we go. Look at that box art, man. We all know that LJN games, everybody has their opinions on them. I like them. I do think some could be better, but they're not terrible. They're enjoyable to some extent. But I will always defend Friday the 13th and, of course, Nightmare on Elm Street. I will defend these games to the death because I think they're that good. Plus, this was the first game I ever got, so of course it's going to hold sentimental value. Cool, guys. I'm sure he appreciates that. Yeah, Running Retro has been taking on some pretty good gaming challenges. In fact, we talked about doing a Metroid 2 race on stream. We got to figure out a time where we can, meet up and do that. But I was down for the idea because he actually started doing a playthrough of Metroid 2. And I mentioned how I had done a live stream playthrough as well. And we're all just talking about, the fastest times and whatnot. I'm sure if we fine-tuned our runs, we could probably get close to the world record, if not break it. So, cool shirt, Zombie. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Vash. Been in and out for a while. Mom and Dad's filming. Oh, no worries, Vash. No worries. You take your time with whatever you're doing. You're always welcome here. Vash is the hype man. Vash is the guy to go to help spread the word about your channel. So, yeah, we appreciate you, bud. And, you're one of my good friends outside of the stream as well. So, you do what you got to do. Yeah, he got really close with that little Nemo run. He was right there in that. So if you guys saw when Solid Nate was playing, you know how that one frustrating part at the very end where you have to do the 3 mini levels and then the Nightmare King? Yeah, that's where he was. And just that last part was so aggravating. But he almost had it. He almost had it. So Lit and I were talking to him about that. We're hoping he revisits it and does a complete playthrough on that. Because he was so close for a first attempt. Hate Nightmare on Elm Street. Don't like Friday either. Oh, guts. Come on. Dude. No. All right. You're entitled to your opinion. Oh, come on, though. Mainly because of the gaming character design. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see. Yeah, I tend to forget that too, Camp. I usually say support. Simon's Quest, the game of the month, apparently. Okay. Alright. So, let's see if I can still do the speed run. The speed run on the Pi. And then we'll go into the Sunset Riders. I don't see why I can't. But you never know, because sometimes... Oh, whoops, I had a movie playing in the background. I think Josh is still here. Is Josh still here? I thought I saw him chime in a moment ago. When we were discussing Monster Party and we were discussing the Javelin Man, which in the Japanese version turned into the Daimajin monster, I found that movie on YouTube. So if you're curious about what that is, another giant monster movie, it's on YouTube, the whole thing. And it's the Japanese version with the English subtitles. But I think there's an English dub too, which tends to be bad anyway. But yeah, I can get the link if you guys need me to. But, okay. Get that set up here. Whoa. Ooh, auction. Sorry, I'm watching some eBay stuff too. Oh, these are just updates. Okay, so the stuff I don't need anymore. Right. And that reminds me, Mazen and Freak, I am working on your Zomboxes at the moment, so I can't wait to get those completed and sent out to you guys for sure. All right, where we got here? All right, let's see how we do. I should be able to turn the music back on now. I'm just trying to avoid that weird copyright. Boom, look at that. Whoa. Alright, so we are going to go with Mighty Mark. The best character in the game. Unfortunately, they did not start me where I was hoping they would. But then again, that's, you know... Ideally, you want to be at the lake already for a speedrun like this, but it's not a big problem. What movie am I talking about? It's called Daimajin. It's a, Ooh, that music is really loud. Let me turn that down a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch it, right? Oops. Whoa. There we go. I'll show that awesome screenshot later. Actually, you know what? Nah, it's not a big deal. I forgot I was gonna reset my NES, and I'm like, nope, I'm not on my NES, so it doesn't work that way. Okay. There we go. It's so hard to see these borders. There we go. Pew. There we go. Right there. Perfect. So let me grab the... I actually had the link, and then I did something with it, and trying to avoid the... There we go. So if you're a fan of giant monster movies in Japan, this is the film I was talking about. The Daimajin movie trilogy. The Javelin Man monster in Monster Party is supposed to go from that Kachina doll-like face to the Daimajin face, but that only happens in the Japanese port. And basically, he's just a giant stone or clay statue that is possessed by a demon spirit. They trapped him in it, but in the film, the villagers usually call on him to defend their village from whatever evil is trying to rule it. So there's the full movie right there if you want to see it. It is in Japanese, but they do have English subtitles. But yeah, again, it's called Daimajin. Pretty cool movie. If you do like Godzilla movies and things of that nature, I can't think of the word right now, and Josh would probably like backhand me trying to get me to remember, but it's basically giant Japanese monster movies. That's what it is. Oh, no problem, Freak. I don't mind playing this game at all. Let's see. I was watching the reflection in Zombies glasses. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I forgot that I actually maxed the viewing window out. At least be naked if you're... Yeah, I do that, and then that's when Megadan pops into my stream, or I start seeing donations. Oh, let's see. Hey, Bill, what's up, man? How you doing? How are you doing today? Been trying to follow you on Facebook, bro, but I just don't have the time going on there like I used to. We work together. You know what that environment's like. Hey, Juan Castillo, welcome. Yep, this is the first NES game I ever got, unless you include the pack-in Super Mario Duck Hunt and Gyromite games. Why would I do such a thing? Because I should know this stuff, Josh. You know that. I should know my lingo. And sometimes I forget. I do, and I'm like embarrassed. Like if I was trying to describe Friday the 13th, and if I couldn't remember Jason Voorhees' name, I'd be like embarrassed because he's like my hero. So that's why it's like, yeah, I need Josh to kind of like backhand me and wake me up. Just so I know. Alright, let's get to this game, shall we? So again, I'm not going to do a complete long play. It's not necessary with this game, but, I mean, it's really not that far from what I do anyway. And I've gotten used to speedrunning it anyhow, that I kind of just don't do it anymore. I don't really do the long play. Okay, let's see. There we go. Give me damn vitamins. Give me my Flintstones chewables. Okay. Nope, this is not where I want to be. Wrong cabin. So if you want to speedrun this game, or even if you just want to play through it, definitely grab a knife early, stock up on vitamins if you can, and then... oh, nuts. There's a clue that I need that's in one of these cabins. It should be right there. Wait a minute, let's see. No. No. Now my brain is fried. Okay, go back. No, don't do that. Back. You have to trigger a clue. That's the thing. I may have actually gone to the wrong cabin. Okay. There it is. Oh, nuts. Go back, go back, go back. There we go. Go into the woods. Now, that's essential for this because, one, you can actually find Jason's cabin in the woods. It took me a while to get this pattern down as a kid because you can easily get lost in there. Alright, who's distracting me for what I'm trying to do? What do we got? Aw, you're messing with Chrissy. Okay. Whoa. Jason's Punch Out. One thing I wish that this game had done also is use more characters from the movie. From the movies. Chrissy is one of them. She's from part 3 for sure. But considering this game came out when part 7 was available, which is why they used that box art, I'm kind of bummed that they didn't include more characters at that point. Because they had more, for sure. Okay, so now we got to get to the woods. And I got to get a key. Best place to hoard items, too. Okay, that's the knife. Give me a key. How about a key? Come on. Should have one by now. Oh, great. There we go. Oops. Fire will damage Jason the most. There we go. And the cool thing is that if you examine Jason's cabin long enough, you might find... Ow. You might find one of the weapons that he stashes there. Now, I just did a complete warp, because now I'm on the other side, which is not good, but I'm out of the woods. That's the most important thing. Okay, so, let's see, who's by... Paul's the only one? Okay. This isn't gonna be fun. I have one of the slowest characters. And I'm going the wrong way. And I'm going the wrong way again. That's not cool. I hate when they put the slowest characters near the lake. So... 3, 2, 1, and... Ooh! Yep. That's not good. Oh well. Gosh. Okay, so now, where was I? I should have just taken Mark and ran the whole way. I probably would have got there faster. I'm telling you, stock up on all of these that you can. Especially when you get to the later days. And since I only have the knife at this point, this is actually pretty safe to do. Once you get the torch, you want to jump as minimal as possible. Because you don't want to risk losing it. Of course, if Jason doesn't stop leaving my friends alone... Why are you always messing with Chrissy? Seriously. Oh, he's got the machete now. Later. You win for now. Hey, Alpha the Dolphin, what is up? You genius, what is up? I love his Florida retiree jumpsuit. Nice. Hey, no worries, Eugene. I'm actually doing a little bit of a speed run here, and it pretty much just 86 is a lot of the stuff that you don't need to do. So, you know, if you want to take notes, by all means. But if you want to go for a faster record, I'm sure there's way faster runs out there. This is just a playthrough in honor of Freak, and because it was voted in the chat. So, all us fans of horror and horror games alike can get behind this title. Okay. Booyah! That's what I want. So for goodness sake, once you have the torch, do not lose it. This is like the ultimate weapon against Jason. The only thing that remotely comes close to this is the pitchfork. And you only get that in day 3. I once attempted a playthrough where... now we want to find Jason in the road here. We can't fight him... we can't fight him in the cabins because he's not too difficult. But by the second day, and definitely the third day, he is really souped up. And that's where you can decide whether or not you want to fight him punch-out style, or if you want to fight him on the road. Me, personally, I fight him on the road. I find that easier. Oh, there he is. And what you want to do is you want to loop him, just like I'm doing right there. Keep on him. Ah, oh, he left. Chump. Okay. So you saw how I at least looped him once. Ideal for a speedrun, or even just playing in general, because you want to take advantage of keeping him there. Captain and I have, we both play through this game, we both like it. He prefers fighting Jason in the houses or in the cabins. It's easier for him, whereas for me, fighting him on the road is easier. And we've talked about that when you fight him in the house versus you fighting him outside, the damage that he does is different. I'd have to compare the damage he does on the road compared to how he hurts you here. But I'll take his word for that. I just haven't actually, like, really looked at the damage difference. Yo, Cliff, what's up, man? Enjoying a day off? So am I. That's exactly what I'm doing. Let me get back real quick because we've got some new faces in the chat. Not new faces in the fact that I don't know who you are, but we've got more people joining right now. So I'm gonna drop the link again for good old Running Retro's channel. Guys, be sure to show him some support and check out his content. Awesome new member to the community, and I'm sure he would appreciate the support as well. Alright. So now that I've weakened him enough, the next time I fight him, whether in a cabin or on the road, would probably be the last time I fight him on day one. You see, we got the machete there, which pops up every time you kill, I think, 20 to 30 zombies, give or take. My aunt actually discovered that when we were playing one day, and we went back and tried to recreate everything that she did to figure out what it was, and we nailed the idea that it was you have to kill zombies repeatedly. Now I'm trying to... Okay, usually by the big cabins is where the vitamins are. And again, stock up on those if you can. Not necessary, but definitely helpful, because they tend to appear more on the first day than any other day. But I'm also trying to be careful not to lose my torch, because once you lose it, it's gone. It's gone for good. There's no way to get it back. Okay, where is he? He's with Laura. I could run over there and get to him, but I'll go toe to toe with him. Unless he comes outside, which is going to be hilarious. Oh, there he is. I know he's got an axe, but that has always looked like a giant toothbrush to me. Or like one of those stable brushes for horses. Yeah, he might stay for good this time. Which stinks, because now I'm gonna have to fight him with stones. This was the highlight for me as a kid because unless you had Texas Chainsaw Massacre for the Atari 2600, where you got to play as Leatherface, I was waiting in anticipation to see Jason in this game because I was looking forward so much to seeing what he was going to be like. And although the purple and blue combo is a little bit WTF, I didn't mind it as much. It just was funny to me. It's kind of what they did with Batman in the NES game where he's purple and blue. There we go. So if I was to still like literally be speedrunning, I would have stuck with Mark the entire time and never switched. In some cases, depending on what the rules are for the speedrun, probably would have let counselors die, but I try not to. Yes, you are, Vash. But I'm with the angry video game nerd. This game is ass. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, zombie likes horror? Yep, the crows are definitely a pain. Wolves are definitely a pain in this game. Hey, what's up, Maxim? I thought I saw you talking about Resident Evil 7. Alright. So we got all that. Sorry if there's lag, guys. I'm getting notifications again. How did I drop a link and fight Jason at the same time? Because I'm that good, Alpha. I tagged in Talora. She got this. It does look like a toothbrush, right? It does. It's even weirder when I was building Jason and the characters out of my beads because it looked even more like it. It's so funny. Use fire, yep. Fire is definitely the oldest purifier in all of history and mythos. Alright, so here we are, day 2. Now, day 2 pretty much runs the same way. At this point, if you're doing a long play of it, you can use this to beef up all the other counselors, but since I'm not even going to worry about it, I'm just going to stick with Mark, and we're going to go find Mrs. Voorhees in the cave. Normally, you would need a flashlight to do this, but the door will open even if you don't have it. You just have to know where to look. Oh, speaking of Jason, or Mrs. Voorhees, there's her boy right there. Come back. Jerk. So that's cool. We actually got a nice encounter early on. And, of course, we get the counselors, or the children. Yes, yes. What if I just don't want to? You ever think about that, kids? Just because I'm a counselor doesn't mean I have to go here. Alright, so now we're gonna see... We'll probably see a souped up Jason a little bit. Because there are moments where he's probably had a Red Bull himself and he's just like really amped. But look at the damage I've already done to him. And this is, of course, when I fought him on the road, so... That's why I try to utilize road encounters more. The only troublesome thing is I want to get Jason's mother's sweater before I go into day 3, because that's going to be a huge help. If there's ever a time that I would recommend fighting Mrs. Voorhees, it's day 2 to get the sweater. Because day 1, what she'll do is she'll give you the axe. And while okay strength-wise, the item is slow. And unlike the pitchfork, which is faster, you're more prone to get damaged quicker than you are to damage Jason with that. Now, the cave is another good place to find vitamins. but you definitely want to be careful. Okay, there's the door right there. If I was using the flashlight, the back cavern wall would be as green as this background here. And you'd have to go through a series of warps. But what I learned playing as a kid and mapping all this out is if you go through this entrance above everything else, it's the fastest route to Mrs. Voorhees. You do have to have the key though, so thankfully I have that. And in that other corner in the bottom there, that's where the flashlight would go. And you would get that after you light all 6 of the fireplaces on the campground, along with the torch. But that's if you get the right, you leave the right cabin for that. So we're gonna go through this door, and there's Mrs. Voorhees. Now, she doesn't have too irregular of a pattern. She does this little VW flight pattern. Somewhat easy to avoid, but she does do like irregular movements sometimes. So I don't always know if she's going to do the V or the W, or she does the straight down one. Just, you know, hit and move. There we go. So now I've got her sweater. Yep, Contra 3 in the flamethrower. Totally. See, Guts, I'm still stuck on which port to get. We have the... Well, my girlfriend has the PlayStation 4 and the Switch. I don't own an Xbox One. But, and I know some of you have said this before on which port to go with, because one is less glitchy than the other one, but is the PlayStation 4 version the best one, or the Switch, or the Xbox One? Uh-oh. Wow, that was close. Ooh, why am I jumping? See? They want to give me that dagger. Okay. Is that... Oh, it's Georgie. Okay. Uh-oh. He's got the machete this time. And he's probably going to be souped up. Wow, that was super easy. That was super, super easy. Alright, let's get back to Mark. I'm going to try to stay around the lake area this time. Unless by somehow... Jason teleports and he's suddenly over here, which he can do. Oh, there we go. He's fighting a counselor. Who is it? Always Chrissy. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's right, because it switched the... Now, let's see if I can get him on the road. Nope, I can't. Of course not. What I could do... Nope. I was trying to get him to go outside. Sometimes he'll do that when you switch to the counselor he's attacking. Time to brush your hair, Georgie. He's like, I'm just trying to give you a comb over. Come here, kid. No, I switched over to a Retro Pi because I'm going to play Sunset Riders after this. But I do have my original NES ready to go. And I have my original cart still. This was a convenience thing for sure. Okay, let's get back. Now, since he is on this road, there's a chance I can get him to pop out. That's if I haven't missed the timer yet. Oh, great. I always look for when the screen stops scrolling because that's when he's gonna pop out. And I always get like psyched up because I'm like, alright, I'm ready. Let's do this. Burn, bird. Oh, dang it. Oh, I knew it. I forgot what letter in his name the damage meter is at. Whoa. So I may have to fight him all the way through. Oh, you cheap shot. Oh, he looped me again. That's another thing that I admit is bad about this game. When Jason loops you in the water, he can sometimes do that up to 7 times and kill you. It's so cheap. Because it's like, what exactly is he doing that's killing me in the boat? All versions stink now. But it is popular on the PS4 or Switch. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I have a few of you guys on the Switch. I don't know if I have anybody on PS4, because again, that's not my system, but I could definitely add you guys. Oh boy, Guts. He's got soap in his eye, he can't see you. Nice. That's cool. Yep. Most of the time when I stream one, if I have it on OG hardware, I will play that. I will use it that way. But Edwin was awesome enough to help me out with this RetroPie, so if I don't have it and it's on here, I'll play it that way. Gun, what's up? Alright. So let's see if I can actually end this... Uh-oh. See, he's souped up again. Now, eventually he'll slow down on day 2. And day 3, he does not. Oh! Cheap shot. And I don't want to waste all of my vitamins here in case I get stuck in a cabin having to fight him on the next day. Okay, good. So now what I'm hoping to do is I get back to the main road and I encounter him there. Because if I can, then I'll be able to kill him on the road and then go into day 3. So let's hope for that. Oh, hopefully he's in a cabin nearby here. Like this one. Nope, of course not. Why would he be? Let's see, who is it this time? Chrissy, again. What is his beef with her? Let's see if I can lure him out. There he is. Let's give her the knife at least. Maybe I'll do the same thing for George. And as soon as I leave the cabin, he's going after somebody else. Nice. Come on. Give me a knife. Nope, never mind. If he's after Mark, I'm gonna laugh. What the... He's got a soft spot for Chrissy, I think. He really does. Uh-oh, he's staying on the road this time. I'm gonna lose Chrissy! Oh. Darn it. Okay, no problem. Aww. Oh, thanks, zombies. So I at least got back the medicine I wanted. Or used up. I should have took Mark. She was way over there, so... It could have been a stretch, but I might have been able to make it. Darn it. Okay, who's he after now? Paul. Okay. Where am I at? How much energy's he got? Okay. See if I can lure him out. There we go. Alright. Day 3. Hooly hoo! What's up, man? How's it going? Thanks for popping in. I'm probably not the guy to talk to about this. From what I gather, though, the Raspberry Pi does its job and does it well. Like, this is very precise picture display and everything, so I have no issues with it. It's never caused me any problems, so I would definitely say that for sure. A Retro Pi or a Raspberry Pi, whichever. Yeah, he was. It's like he didn't even leave her alone. Yeah, that tends to be right, Maxim. I'm just bummed that I lost Chrissy because she's like the second best character next to Mark. He definitely was gunning for her. Alright, so now here we are. Day 3, last day of the game. And again, we want to try to find ways to get him to appear. Usually on this road is where you'll find him early on. But that's if he's willing to make an appearance. Come on now. Nope, not what I want. Of course. Now see, you're gonna see why fighting him punch-out style isn't exactly the best, at least in my opinion. He's gonna be so souped up that you're gonna have to hit him as he's leaving. Because I want to get out of here, I'm just going to use vitamins. And that's where having the vitamins comes in handy, because if you get stuck like that, you want to be able to survive the encounter. Alright. Whoa! Where's he at? Ooh, even better, I think. Who's he fighting? George? Let's see if I can do something to him outside. Probably not. Go here. I want to give George a knife at least. It's lame because they won't drop it, even though I already have a lighter. Well, I got a key at least. Oh, there we go. If I'm gonna have to rely on any other counselors, I might as well give them some kind of weapon. And what I want to have happen is I want Jason to go after Mark in the cabin, and then I can lure him out. If I have to fight Jason on the road as another counselor, that's one thing. Alright. Of course not. Laura, okay. Let's take the fight outside. Ah. Now you could theoretically do the same thing with the other counselors that I did with Mark. I just choose not to because most of the time I don't really use them. Mark and Chrissy are the ones that I have do all the work for, or with. How about a knife? I'm gonna get a machete by the time I get a knife. That is if I survive. Watch out for zombie. If all the other characters were at least average, it'd be alright, but the problem is they're not really. Okay. I mean, clearly they wanted some difference in the characters, but yeah, even the bad characters are Yup, got me. There we go. Okay. Now the worst part's gonna be if I don't get any more vitamins soon. That's why I hate fighting Jason on this. Lousy bird. Oh, lousy freaking zombie. Now, let's see. Okay, George is there. Okay, he's got a knife. Paul's got a knife. Let's see if we can get Laura a knife. Oh, no problem, Running Retro. You have a good one. Thanks a lot for being here. Yeah, Yomega, we're lagging. We're lagging a bit. Ugh. All because they won't give me a knife, so I'm gonna end up getting the machete first. Which is fine. At least it's stronger than the knife, and faster. I just can't believe they haven't given me a knife yet. I'm gonna die before I even get it. Oh, that's not good. All that just to get a weapon upgrade. How lame. Of course. The other route was probably quicker. Oh. Oh, forget you. Uh-oh. Dang it! So I have to go with the weakest character now to go fight Jason. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. This is hilarious, guys. And that's if I can even hit him. I'm not gonna last. I am not gonna last with them. I don't have any vitamins, and the only thing I have is the knife. If I end up beating the game with George, that will be hilarious. He's down to one block. One. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna... The kids are gonna die before I even get to them. Because George is so slow. How about some vitamins instead of a knife? Might as well head this way anyhow. Because if he goes after the kids again, I'm gonna have to find a way to get there quicker. Yep. This is so bad. But it's hilarious too. At this point, there's no counselors for him to go after, so I might as well hang around the lake. Vitamin drops, no weapon upgrades. Okay, so we got the machete. What I want to do is find him on the street. If I can get that to work, I might have a chance. And because they're being so stingy with the vitamins. Oh, that cost me. Oh, these are the worst. I can't believe I can't even get vitamins in the woods now. Uh-oh. Wow. Now has machete. Well, that playthrough didn't go through as I was planning, but hey, we still won it. What I've got to do is I've got to get him. I gotta figure out the pathway to loop him, because that's the trick. When you have Mark and he's all souped up, you can do this without even losing a single counselor. But I've got to find that the way to loop Jason the way that I did before. That's really the key to it. And I apologize, guys, for the lag. It's so sporadic right now. I don't know what's going on. Aw, damn, Cliff. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Oh, that sucks. I mean, on the plus side, at least you didn't drive to work and then have to drive home, but dang, that's a bummer, dude. I'm sorry, but sorry to hear that. Till Tuesday? Well, here's to hoping to your Tuesday, if not earlier than that. Maybe they might open up today. Who knows? Well, so everybody says Omega, but sometimes I wonder just how lucky I am with this internet here. We do live in an apartment, so I always wonder if everybody online is a factor in that. I did want to link my YouTube to Twitch and see if that makes it any better. So, alright, well, again, there you have it. We have Friday the 13th complete. Not the way I was expecting, but leave it to George and his machete upgrade. I bet you if I still had the stones or even the knife, I probably wouldn't have made it. So, yeah, I saw that lag there for sure. Achievement earned, council commander. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and bam. Love that. All right, let's get out of there. Okay, Sunset Riders, you guys said. Was that the Super Nintendo port or the Genesis port? Which Sunset Riders are we talking about here? Oh, ooh, that was nice. Yeah, totally. I'm hoping it's even sooner than that, bro. You know, I've been fortunate enough that I've still been working this entire time, but, you know, trust me, if I had a little break just a little bit, that'd probably be nice. Just so I could have time to do stuff around here the way that I want. So. Alright. Whoa. What's whoa? I wanted Kid Dracula Game Boy. No, I can get to that. That's not a problem, Celestial, but Camp had asked earlier if I could play Sunset Riders. That was actually voted early on. So Jason simply couldn't make the jump over Springfield Gorge. Yeah, that would be hilarious if somebody were to put him in the animation and you see him on the skateboard and he's just like boom 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 boom, that he doesn't make a noise because he doesn't feel the pain. No problem, Stu. Thanks for stopping in. You have a good one. Is that the red or the white? Let me see if I can go back up and find. Because I know Camp and somebody else had said Sunset Riders. I'm just trying to remember what port it was. Yeah, Freak, in all honesty, when I first got this game, I didn't know what the hell to do, really. It took reading the manual over and over to, like, kind of fine-tune how to actually play this game. Because the manual will tell you... It'll tell you what you need to know, but there is some information that's kind of inaccurate. in the manual. In fact, one of the biggest inaccuracies is that it says that the pitchfork is the deadliest weapon in your arsenal, and that will be the one thing that kills Jason for good. When the torch is actually the one that does the most damage to him. The pitchfork is faster and it's longer, but it takes so long because you have to wait for it to clear the screen and hit him. It takes so long to fire one of those that you leave yourself open to damage. So you want to damage him as fast as possible, and that's where the torch comes in. Also, the manual states that you have to light the fireplaces in the small cabins. They're in the big cabins. I didn't do that this route because I wanted to show the quickest way to get to the torch using the clues. But mainly what you would do is you'd grab the lighter after you kill about 3 zombies, and then go to every big cabin, find the fireplace, light it, and then get out and do the same thing. Oops, hit the mic. Guts, were you the one who said Sunset Riders as well? Because I know it was mentioned a while ago. I just wish I had caught which version of it. I mean, I could play... Oh, wait, no. Is it even Sunset Riders that has both the Super and Genesis one? Or is that another cowboy game? Is this faster? No. Okay, gotta do it this way. Sparkster. There we go. I think I'm thinking of another game, honestly. Yep, sure does, Gun, and that's actually a good way to put it. Yes, the Deadly Towers syndrome. In fact, I've actually planned on streaming that horrid game at some point. I just don't know if I want to torture you guys with that. Oh. I'm trying to avoid that. There we go. I don't think it's Sunset. Is it Sunset Riders that has Genesis and Super Nintendo port, or is it oh, it's Wild Guns. That's what I'm thinking of. Yay, brain is fried. Would you believe this is the first time in a very long time I've actually played this game? I don't own the card. So this is going to be interesting. Bob. Yeah. Hermano. Aside from Young Guns, the movie, how much more Young Guns can you get? It's so badass. I love it. I'm kicking my ass. Alright, I will be right back, everybody. Just gonna go grab a soda. But I'll let that go on for a bit, because at least they've got cooler track modes. Alright. There we go. Whoa, you guys are talking about Cowboys of Moo Mesa? Man, I'm glad I came back. Looking for his brains. Yes, this soundtrack is heavily underrated. Zombie is hitting his own saloon. What's my most expensive NES game? Probably my complete in-box copy of Bucky O'Hare. I have a feeling that my copy of Jackie Chan Action Kung Fu would probably be worth more if I could find the manual. That's just it. I don't know what happened to that. And I think that is actually more expensive than the box itself. Oh, you're singing one of my favorite songs, freak. Yeah, the funny thing is that those are both childhood copies. So while their boxes used to be at least in good or maybe like excellent condition, they've definitely taken some damage over the years. If box protectors came out a decade sooner, maybe 2 decades sooner when I started moving around, they'd probably be in better condition, but unfortunately they've just taken a lot of abuse from all the moving I've done. Excuse me, guys. Ooh. Yeah, carbonation really freaking hits me. Yeah, I like that game though. I want Jackie Chan for TurboGrafx, but even the NES port is pretty decent. There's some subtle changes, but not enough to hinder the game really. Oh. What I should have drank is my Red Bull. Alright. Let's get to it. This would be a game I wish I could own for sure. Maybe I'll find it in the wild someday. Okay. Shot, jump, slide. Gotcha. Why not? Didn't know about that game. Oh, maybe I'll stream it if you want. Oof. We got some time. Man, I got Blaze of Glory in my head. Not a bad song. Between that and Wanted Dead or Alive, of course. I wish I had gone to see Bon Jovi when they were in their heyday. Let alone when they did the Moscow peace concert, because Richie Sambora, their guitarist, he did. They played obviously Wanted Dead or Alive, but he has that's one of his best solos ever. and he brought out a triple neck guitar that has a mandolin at the top, and he incorporated that. And he and Tico had this really cool like drum acoustics and Western sounding guitar solo. It was so badass, and I think that's probably his best performance of that song live ever. Simon Greenwell. What the heck? There we go. Running of the bulls. Why is that happening here? Yeah, I wish I could do dual-wield shotguns like that. Must be nice. Uh-oh. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Behind the pain.
Oh, I jumped right into that. Oh, I slid. Come on now. Oh, why am I jumping? Yay, there's one continue. Yeah, that's the only real difference. I think the TG16 version also has either that or the NES version has an extra level. One random golden chicken. Okay. Wow, did not mean for that at all. I love how he just shot me straight up, too. credit for him. He's just like, you're the good guy, right? Yes. Death. Can you slide on them? Nope. Just a random question.
It's time to pay.
Oh, I slid. Come on now. And the bear. I knew that was gonna happen, but I did it anyway. Oh, man. Yeah. This stage music actually reminds me of one of my favorite levels on Turtles in Time, which is Bury My Shell at Wounded Knee. The songs sound pretty similar, but wouldn't make sense. They're both made by Konami. Okay, guy should have died there. Rodeo. So you gotta go with this look. It's so classic and cool. Like, this is Clint Eastwood here. Whoa. Oh, I didn't know it actually had rapid fire. I forgot that. Yeah, death by falling barrel. Oh, that time that guy got me. Ah. Jumped into it again. I might as well just say, here, shoot me here. Oh, well. Too bad Billy's hair ain't brown and long. I would totally rock that look. What a way to go out. Yeah, no kidding, right? I think the only real time that I actually played this is in the arcade. Wow, that dude just freaking slit my throat. You see that? Wow. Uh-oh. Yep, blue dynamite. You guys in that phrase, it's so funny to me. Oop. Have any of you guys, and I only asked this because of the design of the character, have any of you guys seen the original mascot for Fritos Chips? Back in the 50s, I think it was. If you haven't, look it up. It's one of the most hilarious depictions of a character ever. I'm the evil guy, and I'm gonna drop a barrel on him. I wasn't looking. That's okay. Yes, the original mascot. I'll make it easier for you guys. It's now there is a sounds like Ashley found it. Check out that clip. It is the original Fritos mascot. If Ryan ever decides to do a commercial block of here's a colorized version that they used into the 70s. If Ryan ever does a commercial block where they're all commercials that are not deemed PC by this day and age, I hope he includes those. I can think of some other ones for sure, but that is the start of one of the most hilarious commercial blocks I could think of. Ah. Blah. Yes, I agree. I miss Cool Spot. I used to love watching the Christmas commercials with 7 Up because of the Cool Spot animations. And also the commercials were cool. But, okay. Oh, he was aiming down. Let me start that one. Oh, darn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Now, the Noid is a mascot that's wrapped in controversy, so I don't know if Domino's would be willing to do that. Also, but on the other hand, I know they sell the Funko Pop of the Noid, so there must be some way to get around the affiliation to what happened with the Noid itself. So if they do, that'd be awesome if they brought back the Noid for sure. If not, maybe a good impersonation, Edwin. But I used to walk around singing that as a kid and even as an adult. Oh man. It was the funniest thing ever because some people were like, "What are you singing?" And then some people were like, "Oh, you shouldn't sing about that, Jess. It's not PC." Me, I don't care. Obviously, the world didn't care if that mascot lasted 20-some years. But then again, we were made of tougher stuff back then, so we could take a damn joke. It's almost as bad. Maybe this one's even worse. I'm not real sure, but if any of you guys remembered that stream that Ryan was doing, and I dropped the link to that commercial of one of my favorite non-PC mascots. I wonder if the Fritos commercial is worse than that cereal one. Oh, it doesn't help when they're throwing dynamite. Yep, yes I am. Thank you very much for that. I was just shouting you out earlier, Edwin, about how you are one of the guys that I would talk to about getting a pie, let alone upgrades or anything like that. Why was there controversy with the Noid or with the Frito Bandito? If you want to know about the Noid, it's mainly due to a man with a disability who thought that Domino's was making the Noid a caricature of him. Like, he took that personally because his last name was Noid. And he not only protested Domino's, he held one up for ransom. He walked into his local Domino's Pizza and held everyone at gunpoint until they got rid of it or did something about it. I don't remember if he was killed after that or if they just arrested him, but that's the real controversy about the Noid. You had a guy who thought that that was a depiction of him and took it offensively and decided to act out on it. So bring back the Little Caesars Pizza Caveman and the Bigfoot Pizza. Dude, I would love it if Pizza Hut brought that back. I miss that. That was like $10 back in the day. I never heard of Frito Bandito. I did. And like I said, I used to sing that song as a kid, and some of my relatives thought it was hilarious, and some of them were like, "No, don't say that. Don't mention it." The Coca-Cola Bears, yeah, those are classic. Hey, Brett the Ninja, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? with the whole Miku Hatsune thing. Yeah, yeah, that's true. But I mean, she's plastered on everything. So I don't really know if it's just them. I just watched the commercial. Yeah, that's pretty much the long short version of the story. I know that there's probably a bit more to it, Ashley, but that's the gist of it. Um, so after that went down, they just decided to not use the mascot ever again, which is sad. Yes, the giant moon, the moon guy from McDonald's. Yeah, I wish they would bring him back too. Also, also Cosmic. If you guys remember, if you guys remember that character from McDonald's, he was the little like multi-armed alien. Cosmic was cool. I liked him. I didn't really care for Mayor McCheese. Um, and then there was the professor. I didn't really care for that one either. Guys, I'm gonna drop a link for Brett the Ninja's channel. He's someone that I watch regularly while I'm at work. He's been doing a lot of Lego game streams, which are always fun. And he does do some blind playthroughs of other various games as well. Nice guy. I've been watching his channel for a while. Be sure to check him out when you got a chance. Hanging in there, Brett. Doing another marathon stream every Sunday. So we're about at the halfway mark for about the time I usually go till. And everybody's been watching me diet Sunset Riders and at the same time discussing non-PC food mascots. I don't know if you guys have any in the UK, but we've had a bunch of mascots here throughout the 50s and onward that most people today would not consider PC at all. Let me drop another one in there just for fun. Now this one I've linked in Retro Ryan's channel because I wanted him to see it first of all. But since we're on the subject matter, I might as well drop it in here. And so the funny thing about this is a commercial for a cereal that we kind of have still to this day. A cage fight between Little Caesar mascot versus the Noid. Dude, if Little Caesar like hooks and like if he jabs and hooks the Noid on his spear, the Noid's going down. Totally going down. Alright, so we have an equivalent of this cereal still. They don't call it what it's called in the commercial anymore. Probably because of the controversy. This cereal features a very non-PC mascot. And also the toy prize in this commercial is not PC. I had it. I actually had the toy prize. Unfortunately, it got broken because how old the plastic is. But it was one that I used to display just as a conversation piece. There is another toy that I had that was a bit more okay, and it was like a little acrobat toy. That one was fun to play with, but this one in this commercial is not exactly a good idea, let alone with whom they're marketing this mascot with. And for those of you who are fans of Lost in Space, the TV show, you might recognize the kid who's in the commercial. Yeah, exactly. If he doesn't get you with the spear, he'll get you with the giant spatula. The Frito Bandito. Yeah, it's amazing how long that commercial lasted. That mascot lasted even. Yeah, it's amazing the level of political correctness we went through within the last 50 years. I still like I guess that's why I'm definitely a product of the 80s because the the things you could get away with up until that point because people could take a joke. People didn't find stuff like this so offensively. Now it's kind of been pushed into our culture. And it's unfortunate because even if you make fun of yourself, chances are uh, you can get into trouble. For example, I've said time and time again, I get misgendered a lot. It's happened before, even in my stream. No offense, I don't get easily wounded by that. One night when I used to close at my job when I was a supervisor, and this was when at 10 o'clock p.m. our building shut down. That was it. No more work. If you were stuck on a call, everybody who was there, especially if you were supervisors and managerial staff, we'd wait until your last call, escort everybody out, and we'd all go home. So one night while we're waiting around, I was talking with a coworker who was also my carpool, and I was just like putting my hair up because it was getting in the way, and he had mentioned to me the he had said something about my hair, and he was like, I know that you take care of your hair probably because it's long and you wanted to grow it out and all that stuff. He asked me usual stuff like, what do I use, how long have I been growing my hair for, that kind of stuff. And I told him what I use, which is just basic hair conditioner, shampoo. And I said, I don't use anything special. And I said, I got asked that when I used to work at Target. I would have female customers and female staff ask me what I use, and they were shocked that that's pretty much all I use with it. And sometimes that would lead to even weirder conversations because then they start asking me my input on other products I should know nothing about. Well, growing up in a house mostly with women, I know a thing or two about those types of products, so I would answer as best I can because that's what my job requested that I do. And so somehow I was talking to my buddy and I had mentioned, yeah, I get misgendered a lot, and it's not an issue for me, but it tends to be an issue for other people. And I was sitting there going, I've answered a variety of questions, I've had many conversations, and most of it comes down to, the fact that I don't have a deep voice, my name, and my hair. So we just had this normal conversation, right? I just talked about how the misconceptions happen, and I even make a joke about it. Well, somehow that got passed up to the higher ups, and I got called in one day. And they were talking to me saying, so somebody overheard a conversation you had. And this was a while after this happened, too. Somebody overheard a conversation that you had where you were making jokes about your physicality. And I was like, yes. And I was merely explaining what happens to me commonly in my life and in my day-to-day routine. It's nothing big. It's not an issue for me. And I got disciplinary action for making fun of those exact things. Like, I couldn't even have a sense of humor about it. It was ridiculous. And when that happened, that's when it really, really clued me in on just how PC scared people are nowadays. I can't even make a joke about myself because somebody out there is going to find it offensive. And I'm thinking, this isn't even about anybody else but me, right? So why does it matter? Why should they care? But apparently, I got in trouble. I got written up. And was told never to do that again. So yeah, it's pretty interesting how PC we've gotten and how like overly sensitive we've gotten. So it's weird. Yeah, completely, Brett. Completely. I even tried arguing that. You know, you have to go through the higher ups council kind of thing. I even tried arguing that. I didn't make fun of myself to make myself the center of attention. It was just mainly to illustrate that it happens all the time, and I'm so comfortable with it that most of the time I don't even notice, or I joke along, because I do know that sometimes people do feel genuinely upset and embarrassed when they do that. And what I've realized is the better you make them feel about the situation by lightening it up with humor or anything like that, they feel less stressed about it. They feel less bad about it. And that's all I was ever trying to do that night. But somehow, word got around that I was making a joke about myself, and someone ratted me out. And I couldn't believe it. I can't even make fun of myself. But that's kind of the culture we have nowadays, and it sucks. But I'm not gonna. I have no intention of lightening that up or giving that up at any point in time. Seriously, why should I be bitter and mad at people? I'm gonna jump back into the game in just a sec here. Why should I be mad and miserable at other people when my whole goal with meeting new people is to make them feel comfortable, is to connect with them? And by illustrating that I'm not offended when I get misgendered, that puts a lot of people at ease, because I know that some people would love to approach me, but they're like, I don't know how to approach that person. What should I say? And it's just like, call me whatever the hell you want to, you know? Whatever makes you feel comfortable. So yeah, it is. And to this day, like, it doesn't matter as much as it did when that happened. But to this day, I have still always wanted to find out who did that and why, honestly. Because it was nobody else's business but me and my friend who I was talking to. And if somebody's listening in indirectly, they're either nosy or they're trying to use that information to better their situation. Which, when I made supervisor, was pretty common. I had a lot of people that didn't like me in that position, and I had a lot of people that did. So it wouldn't surprise me any. But to this day, I've never stopped. I've never let that keep me, you know, from kind of being proud about what I have and, you know, helping people feel better about it, as I should, you know? Because if I don't, then how is anybody else supposed to? It's just ridiculous because of that fact. I hate the idea that we can't even have a sense of humor about the state of the world or about anything that we watch or listen to, and we can't even have a sense of humor about ourselves. Like, what the heck has the world come to in that regard? That's why I admire cultures and societies that aren't easily offended by the most trivial of things. Like, look at Japan, for example. I was playing Monster Party, and there's a few religious symbols in that. Nowadays, even back then, Nintendo of America was worried that having religious depictions was going to ruin their customer base and piss everybody off. Whereas Japan, they'll slap a cross in there. They'll drop Japanese, they'll drop Shinto or any other Japanese religious significances in their games, in their shows, in their manga. They don't care. Like, they're not offended as easily as we are. And I gotta admire that. I gotta admire the fact that you can make a depiction that way and not have to worry that somebody's gonna sit there and protest. You know? Now I know Japan has probably its quirks that most people don't agree with, and you know, this is the land that gave us hentai and a bunch of variety of things out there, but you gotta respect the fact that they aren't afraid to do that kind of thing. Like, they're not afraid to sit there and be like, I'm gonna do this because I can, and if you don't like it, you don't like it. You don't sit there and whine and cry about stuff, you know? And we noticed that with Mortal Kombat and all the other violent games that came out at the time. People had to protest it. People had to protest Married with Children. People had to protest The Simpsons. Everything. So imagine those commercials in this day and age. How long do you think those would last if they even made the airwaves? Probably not a long time. Yo, what's up, McNugget? Oh, we're just talking about random stuff. I dropped a couple of links to some non-PC commercial mascots that we never get away with in this day and age, but are still fun to look at because at one point we used to be able to have a sense of humor. Ah, darn it, I looked at the wrong window. Doesn't he ever run out of henchmen? Ah. No, we shouldn't max him, but you know, the US has its mindset of thinking we have the right to tell other people what to do, even within our own country. So, but without getting too political, because I don't want to get into the politics of this place too much, especially with what's going on right now. I do just admire the fact that they can do things and not worry too much about what the world is going to think, you know? It's like we're embarrassed to have a kind of sense of humor. When in reality, you know... Oh, that dude shot me in the back of the head. You know people joke about stuff like this. Joking is how you deal with a situation or even just make light of it. Like how I was explaining what I do, you know, to make people feel comfortable about misgendering. And it's a shame when you're told that you can't do that because they're fearful of what's going to happen as a result. Like, it's nobody else's business but ours. So yeah. And yeah, I'm still going. Still going. I like how it alerts you just as it's about to go off. It's too bad you can't save the dynamite and you don't have a button for that, like a grenade option or something. We were also just talking about non-PC mascots, Nugget. I don't know if I mentioned that. I think I did, but I just want to make sure. But I agree with what Lid said earlier. We need to bring back the, or Pizza needs to bring back the Bigfoot pizza. Seriously. Little Caesars did have their version of it, but they either had more slices or less slices. I don't remember. I didn't see where they shot at. Are you serious? Go away, Cowboys. I should have slid there. Darn it. Guess that's what happens when you play on the hardest difficulty. I don't take anything at face value anymore. Yeah. Hey, Chromo, how you doing? Damn. I've seen a lot of Twitter disputes as well. And while I'm reading them and getting insight as to how people are feeling about it, I just... I'm not going to give my opinions really, because I already know what's going to happen if I do. So I'm just kind of like watching, and you know, I am reading updates to see what's going on with the convictions. But all this other stuff that's going on, just wow. I mean, that's all I can really say about it. You know, Maxim, I used to have that same, and in some ways I do have that same mindset. I feel like if I can't be broken in many other ways, that people are going to try to find other ways to do it. Whether it's something that they say or something that they do, who knows? But I realized at a young age, the more assertive you are in something, the more you're going to have people coming after you. You're going to have people challenging you. Because you're confident in who you are, and you're confident in what you believe in, and what you do. So there's bound to be somebody that will do that. The difference is knowing that who's doing it intentionally versus who's doing it unintentionally. Because I don't think a lot of people are intending to, but you can tell when ones definitely are putting in that extra effort, so to say. Hello, boss. I've seen for the 12th time. Dang, that dude just straight up shot me in the head. Why did I even attempt to slide there? Oh, I ran right into that. That was my own fault. Game over. Listen to some music. Oh, jeez. Well, I know that ours isn't much, but we've had some similar issues with our mass transportation. Um, it's a very limited bus ride for sure nowadays. All right, it looks like it's getting a bit dark, so I'm gonna go turn on a light. Be right back. Alright, let's give this one more go. I'm sure you guys are annoyed with the fact I'm not getting past the first boss. Hey, BFG, what's up? Man, can I not die so early on? That'd be nice. Because now I don't have my power up. Get over, partner. Dude, BFG, you're so close to beating that game. I want to see you finish it. Ugh. Maximum Carnage. It's a great game. Oh, I got taken out by my own dynamite. Good times. Up. Nice. Welcome back, MVL. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that was hilarious. I let go of the controller to scratch my chin and I got caught on the bull. Nice. Man, DeviantArt, I haven't been on that website in forever. Oh, MVL with the puns. Ba-dum-bum. Who else is gonna get punny? Let's go. Man, you really can't look away in this game, can you? It's like they're Pee Wee Herman when they die. Oh, because that wasn't my dynamite, it doesn't roast him? Come on now. I remember when that used to be like the website to go to, DeviantArt. You could find practically anything on there. Gotta love that hustle and running on their backs.
It's time to pay.
Oh, I thought I was far enough. Really? Ugh. Called MySpace. Remember when that used to be the website to go to as well? I created a MySpace account back in college only because everybody was like yelling at me to do it. And I did it just to shut people up. But I never really used it much. And then Facebook came along and it was the same exact thing. So it's like, I already got a MySpace, what more do you want? But to Facebook's credit, it was a lot easier to reconnect with people that I hadn't seen in forever than it was on MySpace. And even then, I don't really use my Facebook much. I think I might if I make a page for my channel, but no, I don't know. Yeah, I'll give it that. I liked being able to customize my page. But like I said, after a while, I just didn't do much with it, really. I just had it for the sake of having it. And most of the time, we talked on Yahoo Messenger or what was AOL's equivalent? So I didn't really use MySpace for talking with friends or anything. Nice, BFG.
It's time to pay.
Oh, why did I try to slide? I gotta get used to how sluggish this is. Alright, we got one more. Yeah, we use the messenger for that, for my D&D group too. As is nowadays, I really don't have the time for it mostly. There was a time where I was using Facebook more than Twitter. And then it reversed. Now I'm using Twitter more than Facebook. Oops.
It's time to pay.
Oh, why did I jump? I mean, I was setting myself up to get hit. That was fun though. Either way. Oops. Better mute that. Man, that's a game I haven't touched in over 20 years. Gotta get used to it again. That's for sure. Maybe not play it on the hardest difficulty, but oh well. What the heck? CRTs. The bane of everybody's existence with flat screens until now. I'm glad I kept some of mine, honestly, because I had a feeling that CRTs were either going to come back, or at least there was going to get to a point where gamers were going to want CRTs back for nostalgia. So do. Super Mario RPG. Yeah, there's a lot of these I wish I had for real. Let's see. Oops. I'm curious as to see if what it goes by on here. Interesting. Let's see. Oops. Passed it. Nice. That's true, MVL. I know the CRTs that I had over the years were the ones that had the best picture were obviously the bulkier ones and the heavier ones because of the components. I managed to hold on to one of those, but I remember seeing like the huge, like the flat screen sized CRTs, and having to haul those up stairs sometimes, just wow, that would break you, but it was worth it because they had some of the best picture. Most of the time you get one nowadays, it's all fuzzy, but that's part of the charm, I guess. Am I too old to grow up? What? Yeah, I thought for sure when I got to talk to Chrome for the first time, I was like, wow, you sound way younger than that. In fact, everybody did. That one night we were all calling in and having a good time. That was everybody just sounded younger. It's like I think that's one of the things that, at least as far as gamers go, we don't really look or sound our ages. So there's a plus for all of us who still game. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay, let me see if this is the right game. I love this intro by itself. Huh. No. Interesting. Oh, this is 3. Darn it. That says 4, though. Let's see if this is 4. But talk about old video games, yeah. That's true. Which, again, I don't mind. Okay, that's 2. Oh, come on. One of these has to be 4. It may have actually been labeled correctly and it just was the wrong box art. This is totally not the intro. Yes, it is, Gun. I agree. Yeah, I don't keep track anymore, Omega, either. I don't wrestling with games. In fact, my Saturn collection is very, very limited at this point. But it's slowly going up. I think the smallest library I have is probably Link's, and I only have like 3 games for that. But Saturn, I've got a few. I've got a few of the ones that I want anyway. So there's that. But I definitely would want to add that to the collection. And add a few others too while I'm at it. I don't, Maxim, and I was talking to Kamui about that. Because that's a Brazilian exclusive. And I was going to ask if maybe he might be able to find that out there, and if he could, I would pay him to ship it out here, and of course pay for the game, or do some kind of trade for that, because that's one of the Master System games I actually want. There's a lot of them that were still in production even after the 2000s, but they were mostly in Brazil. Okay, let's see if it's this one. Unless it is Shining Force, and then I'd be like, why? Like, it should be called Shining Force. Okay, this might be it. Let's see. Oh boy. Yes. See, this is confusing because this is part 4 in Japan's Thunder Force series, but out here we called it Lightning Force. This is a very underrated shooter. And I love that intro alone, let alone just how insane let's see, let's go with that. With how insane this game is. Such a good game. Everybody talks about how Truxton and Musha are good shoot 'em ups. This one totally is too. Definitely deserves to be recognized. And see, I'm used to playing Thunder Force as opposed to Lightning Force. Oh, I didn't even see what shot me. Oh, there's a jerk in the water. And I flew too close. Dang. See how fast that was over. Yes, I do. Come on now. This is a very... Unfortunately, it's a very expensive American cartridge, whether you find it loose or complete in box. It's part of the reason why I don't own it. But like I said, I played the Japanese equivalent mostly on emulator. And it's not one that I would commonly see either. Whether in the wild or even when... Damn! Even when they first sold it, I didn't remember seeing it in stores either. Shoot. Come on. Come on, come on. Ah! Are you serious? Dang! Did not even hesitate. I'm gonna bring out the big guns. I need to get some serious practice on this though. But yeah, if you like shooters, I definitely recommend this one. The soundtrack alone is worth listening to. Especially when you get to the boss fights and this like really metal music kicks on. It's good stuff. I think they misspelled lightning. Yeah, they did. They did. All right. We will come back to that. No, I don't want to jump to a letter. Master System, yeah. Let's see. I'm curious. Like I said, I haven't like really sat down and gone through everything that's on here. And Edwin, for that, I apologize. Let's see. Is it under its Japanese name or... Wow, I don't even see it here. Even if it's not, that's not a problem. I plan on getting a Mark III at some point, and I'll buy the games that way if I have to. So we got some PAL games in here. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. Yep. Okay, these are all GBC. Okay. Game Boy. Yeah, I agree. Wrestling with games, that's why I enjoy them too. That's why I will always praise Ikaruga as one of my favorite shooters because holy hell, that game like amped everything up. We used to think Gradius and even Raiden were tricky shooters. Whew. Man, if you can play Ikaruga, that's some serious right there. Da-da-da-da-da. What's going on? Ooh, MVL's grabbing some coffee. Nice. I should grab some, but I'm all right. And by the way, Mazen, if you're in here, no, this is not filled with robotic fluid or anything like that. Okay, so I have this. I have the original card of Godzilla. I'm sure some of you have seen that AVGN episode about it. Despite it, I still like that game. It's very long, so it can get very boring. So, it's I guess if you don't mind it too much, then if you don't get bored easily, it's a fun game. This one is too quirk. Nice little puzzle game. Kung Fu Master. Oh, jeez. Krusty's Funhouse. I actually like that one. I like that puzzle game. Energy Tank Love. Yep. And like I said, no robot fluid. Kirby's Dream Land 2. Ah, the original. Check that out. See? Most people don't remember Kirby was white. Played the hell out of this game when I first got it too. Got it the year it dropped. I think I got it for Christmas. Pinball Land. Still got that. That one I think I got for Easter, I want to say. And Tilt and Tumble on Game Boy Color was pretty fun too, where you actually have to rotate the Game Boy. That was pretty innovative. Now this one, I have the real card of that somewhere. And the only other person I knew that streamed that game was G Dicky. So whenever he would play it, I would try to sit back and watch him get through that game. It's not as challenging as the Nintendo version, but I will say the condensed screen does make it harder to land your jumps for sure. Oh, I believe somebody was looking for this and requesting it earlier. I never knew Kirby was white. Yeah, there's a lot of... what's the word I'm looking for? there's a lot of urban legends as to why Kirby was changed colors, as a matter of fact. The obvious being what the white points might suggest. In that he might be misconstrued as that way and therefore racially insensitive. But the real story is that the original programmer wanted him to be a different color, but the Game Boy couldn't. They couldn't get the sprite to come out right, or something like that. So the limited Game Boy hardware is what made him not look like he was pink when he was supposed to be. So, don't you just love it when these urban urban legends pop up? I mean, who really knows for sure why that is, but so far that's the believed take on it. Eh. I wish I could find my cart of this, because I'd hate to think it got stolen and hawked. Garmoth, that's the boss. He's the tie-in between this and Symphony of the Night. I'll thrash him for good. But Master, this time he's much stronger than he ever was. To give Death that kind of ridiculous voice. Imagine that. Imagine you met Death, the big, intimidating Grim Reaper with the scythe, and he has such a wiener voice. Would you be afraid of Death after that revelation? Oh, hey, cheers, MBL. What are you doing to me playing this game? Torture, Omega. Torture. No, I like this game too. I just wish I could find my original cart. I'd play it on the Super Game Boy. But you gotta love the spinach green. It's just so nostalgic. The only one I remember is Bat. Turn into a bat and go anywhere. Yeah, a bat with a human head. So let's bring this up while I'm going through the storyline here. For those of you who aren't familiar with this game, who do you think the main character is? Is it Dracula as a child if we accept the mythos, or is it actually Alucard? Let's hear this debate, honestly. No. Sweet. Got what I asked for. What's up?
We were thinking of ordering food from Kaye.
Ugh. If it's not in a Mexican kitchen, it's not Mexican food. I'm sorry. How do I know that? Not lately. They could have changed the staff. Yes, of course it's delicious to you. I do, but if it ain't made by me or my family, it ain't authentic. If that's what you guys are gonna go with, sure. Yeah, with the chicken on the inside of him. Let's see. No, I would not be scared to death. Super Game Boy was so awesome. It is. I was talking to Running Retro earlier in the week about trying to mod my Super Game Boy because I want to put a link cable attachment in there so that I can play Pokemon on my Game Boy and on the Super Game Boy. But I don't know anything about modding. Oh, what a good for nothing. If you get them wrong, you might want to join Garmoth. How are you still going? Hey, Peter. You all know that's how I roll. If I can do 12 or 16 hour streams, half the time isn't that much difficult. I'm just gonna call him Draculad. That's actually pretty clever. I like that. Kamehameha! I definitely want to own the Famicom cartridge of this too. I think they're different stories or like different side quests, but I could be wrong. It's been a while since I played the Famicom game. Bleh. Bleh. Since this is taking place in his castle, he's got to be annoyed that he's got to go through all of this and deal with annoying knights and everything else that we have to deal with when we're Belmont characters. And I'm wondering if he's just as annoyed with it. Wait. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was trying to remember if that gave me an additional heart or if it just filled up energy. Don't be throwing your lance at me. Bleh. Aw, don't make me kill Big Frank. I hit 3 and I'm done. That's okay. It is not a knock at anybody who streams less than I do. There we go. Nope, not what I was looking for either. Oh no, I have to kill Big Frank again. Oh man. He probably got called over there because he thought there was some cake and he's like, yay, food. Food. Oh, see, look, there's Daddy right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Why did it do that? Oh, we got... I'm guessing that's a zombie or a ghoul. Blood. Blood. Oh, they are different games? Okay. I know they have this. I know they have similar graphic output. Nice. Nice, Waves. I'm gonna totally check out the replay. I watch everybody's streams when I can, especially when I'm streaming in case I miss something. So I'll be sure to give that a look. I remember when the first Tony Hawk game came out, everybody went nuts over that. Even we did. And we actually had the demo from Pizza Hut. We had the demo disc that had that, Crash Team Racing on it. Mostly I just wanted the pizza, but the demo disc was cool too. Aw, the moon is sleeping. Isn't this the ghost? Yeah, I hate this boss. Oh, I totally jumped over that. Doesn't he grow? Yeah. No, it's just a big brother. What? Didn't even touch me. Oh, you don't jump. Why is it doing that? Okay. Wow. Somehow I reset it. Well, that stunk. Oh well. Let's get back to where I was. I don't even know how that happened. Jim the Knight. Yeah. Oh boy. Hang on, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Just had to have a serious conversation because, just been informed that our governor is issuing a curfew. And it's being put into effect as of tonight. I just double checked that on our website, and apparently it appears to be true. So, to discourage protesting, I'm told, we are not allowed to be out past 8. Which is not good for her because she works till 10. So I just wanted to double check that. Yep, curfew. From 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. we are not allowed to be outdoors. And since she works late, and whenever Demon and I hang out until about that time, we need to figure out a different plan, apparently. Oh, that should have hit him. Alright, where's Father Time at? He just straight up hit me with the cane. He's like, boom. Not going anywhere. Oh, come on. I don't remember if he can do damage to me like that. Oh. Grandpa. No, it's not. It's not at all. Because once that lifts, everybody can just go back to protesting. Wasn't it bad? That was. Oh, I'm sorry, Master. Can you ever forgive me? One cannot easily forgive a traitor bat. But I'm always honest to you, Master. It just happened. I have no time to play around. I am a busy person.
Master, are you about to go after Garamov?
Now?
If so, will you please take me?
That's a little suggestive, isn't it? Anyone who goes over to his side this time is going to get it. If that's alright with you, then you can come along.
Yes. I shall join you with pleasure. And my other bat friend will help too, Master. Wait for me!
Wait, I'm coming too.
Oh, take me too, please.
Ah, take me too. That one's better. I like that one. The Bat Attack Force.
Why, hello, Kid Dracula. If you're in trouble, these can help you. You'll need 2 coins to try for more coins. You'll need at least 10 coins to try for another Kid Dracula. What is your wish? The crystal ball knows your future. Choose one crystal ball and stare into it. When you are ready, press the A button. Grab bat. Oops, I didn't look. Oh boy. Ah. Five. Oh, come on. Totally biased. That net. Oh, I should have had that one. I like how it says you got one up.
Oops. Well, at least on the plus side, I kind of already have an idea of how this one works. Oh, come on. I kind of want to just stick to this side because apparently... Why can't I hook them? Oh, I should have had another one right there. Come here, you little bastard. Oh well, so 2 extra lives, not bad. She's got a frowny face now. Oh, you do not have enough coins. Get some more and come back again. Okay. Alright, so I missed a bit of chat. What was going on here? Release the murder hornets. What? Let me see. What the heck is that noise? Oh, I'm sleeping, that's right. I was like, what the heck is that?
Hey, honey.
Yes.
They don't have flautas,
Of course not.
but they do have tamales,
No.
ceviche,
No, that's it. That's all I wanted.
just the quesadilla.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, what did I miss? Yep. Oh, thanks, Chirp. Release the murder hornets. Right, Ashley? Magaya bat. Wait a minute, is young Spanish vampire zombie? Oh, jeez. Yeah, no kidding, he sure does. Alright, let's get back to it. So you want me to talk little younger Spanish Alucard? Is that what you want? Hey, quit throwing that at me. Woohoo, fucker! Woohoo! Look at these trees, they're smiling at me. And I just hit that one in the nose for some reason. Okay, why am I making this difficult? Bleh. There we go. Oh, sheesh. Go. Whoa. Tree almost ate me. Tree almost ate me again. Whoa. Woohoo, fuck off, woohoo. It's like, why are these owls pissed off at me? I'm not even gonna bother that. Ooh. Blue. Hey man, we're just trying to see the green. That's not cool, yo. Stop hitting me and we'll go. Oh, I don't like the look of that beetle. Ooh. Ooh. Right in my mouth.
Looks like not cool, Daddy-o. So clearly this is not a place to farm. Oh, that's messed up. I forgot about that. In the meantime, these stupid things are messing with my allergies. So, of course, I have to shoot them. Take your plant, fucker! Woohoo! Is this what you want to attack me with? I have allergies, you asshole. What must I do to get rid of these stupid owls? They bore me. Ooh, flashy heart. Blue. Oh boy. Whenever there's a waterfall, you can always tell there's going to be a troublesome level. The Nosferatot. I like that, Nosferatot. Bleh. Fish. I said fish. Of course, the one that I think you can jump on is the one that does damage to you. Fish. Fish. Fish! Pinche pescado! Ah! Get away. Of course! Batman. Aw! Should have shot at that one. This level kind of sounds like the Tiny Toons theme song. Oh, that was stupid. I think I'm gonna give Kid Dracula still an adult voice. But enough talk, have at you! Oh boy. The Nosfertat. You know I am Kid Dracula. I am Alucard and I'm going to fall. I'm just gonna say nuts to this. Ah! I got hit by the fish. Sometimes Kid Dracula must wear a tight cape and stretchy pants. Alright, time to be cheap, but this probably won't work. Hoo-yah! Too soon. Alright, here we go. blood. Oh, we got another one. Time to be cheap again. Ah, oh yeah, this is where we fight Jason. That's right. Have him talk just like adult Alucard. Oh, no worries, Omega. Thanks for being here, bro. Thank you for attending, my friend. For now, Aki Dracula must go on. Oh. No, not what I wanted. That's right, I can't go up there. Only he can, if I remember right. Mother! Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to this whole don't touch these buttons together. I don't even know how to access a save start. Oh man, I'm being defeated mostly by the fact that I don't know the commands right. This is too funny. Years of practice, boys. Hey, what's up, Nintendo? How you doing? I don't like the fact that the button combinations are very close to what you do to reset this. So I gotta be careful not to be so, like... Ow! Quick to change that. Wasn't the heart down here? There it is. Uh-oh. Stuck between the gears. I did it again. Ugh. Bloom. Ooh. Ring. Ring. See, look, there's Daddy Drac right there. He walks like he's mad at Dracula for taking his smartphone away. I can't keep doing this. Ugh. Can't keep doing this. Okay, I think my chat froze. I'm gonna have to refresh chat. Hang on a sec. telling you guys, I'm not trying to do this on purpose. It's like I immediately want to shift the powers that he has, but I find myself just ugh. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm really not. Yeah, see his little walk cycle? He walks like he's like having a fit. Like, this'll teach father. Take away my MySpace, will he? Seriously, he looks like he wants to find his dad and yell at him to not be grounded anymore. Woo. Ow. Always that bat, too. As soon as I get that hard, I always take damage because of him. Right, now this boss again. Go away. That was not fair. Wow, he didn't even jump. Ugh. Does he always come from the left side? No matter what I do? Okay, so he can't damage me when he does that. Okay. Ah. Grandpa, you're embarrassing. Is it time? time for my meds? That bat looked like he was about to crap himself. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Stick 'em. You must place your swords into the holes and hope the skull does not pop off. Ah, crud. Darn it. Oh, why is it doing that again? Sorry, my chat's messing up, guys. I don't know what's going on with it. Okay. That doesn't make sense. Weird. That does not make any sense at all. Where is my stream? What the heck? Okay, are we still going, guys? Because I don't know what happened, but my studio crashed. And it was asking for all this weird information. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, good to know. Oh, great. There we go. I think those owls are probably the bigger nuisance in this level. Whoa. Cut it out. Whoa. Yeah, this looks familiar. Blue. Okay, good. Alright, awesome. Yeah, I don't know why, but it crashed on my end, and then I had to re-verify who I was. Like, are you serious? Nobody else uses this stuff but me. Like, no way, man. We're not having curfew affect my stream. Ah, yeah. I think I'm gonna go back to using the bat on that part. Oh yeah, we're back to that again. Doesn't he jump on the roof with a shotgun? I could have sworn he jumped on the roof. Yep. Oh! Jason's like, F the axe at this point, I'm just gonna shotgun you. Damn, he was ready for that. Ah. Oh, that's right. That's right. You've got your interview today. Sweet. I will definitely have that up on my end here. I'm gonna try to finish my stream, like, I'm gonna try to start my streams early, so that way they don't conflict with anybody who wants to listen to that. Ah, cheap shot. Give me that gun. Homing attack. Nice. Ah, I did it again. Nope. And... Yep, he's gonna be on the Super Mega Retro Dudes tonight as a guest. So I am definitely gonna make sure I have got my phone charged for that. Because I am gonna listen in even if I'm still streaming. Now, the question is, where did my... Ah. I have too many wires here. All right. I'm gonna send a quick... Didn't he ever use a shotgun? Right? Is that like within the next minute or so? Or is that like, I always forget the time differences between most of us. Well, I sent Ryan a message to let me know when he goes live, because I want to listen in on that. Dang. I should have had that. Let's try a different one. Okay. We'll see how this one goes. that a German army helmet? That one was kind of weak. Yo, what's up, Vash? Yes, we are. Should know that by now, Celestial. That's why we look out for our own here. We have to in these times. That's why I was saying earlier, I don't, you know, want to have to ban anybody or deal with trolls, because I don't need anyone harassing me, harassing anybody in this community for whatever the reason is. So I'm very adamant about that. And especially with what's going on right now, we have way too much to worry about. Why do I have a feeling? Yeah, here we go. I remember this. Shoot, I almost got attacked by Gamera. Down we go. The little space shuttle there, the little UFO. Same one in Kirby. Oh, homie's back. Ah! That barely even grazed me. Oh! Lousy Gamera. Wow. If it's not the turtle, it's the stupid bird. Love it. There we go. Oh, jeez, that was close. Ah! Oh! I I tried to change it at the last minute. Alright. Good for now. Whoa. Better mute that. Yep, no problem, Vash. I know. Not a problem. I definitely need to find my cartridge because I gotta freaking... I gotta stream this again on... The claw took you out. I know, right? The claw or... No, that looked definitely more... I was gonna say Q. Q or the claw took me out. First it was Gamera, and now it's the claw. Oh, that was good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Oh man, when I used to take Killer Instinct on the road with me. I'm curious as to how it looks though. Let's see. You can't really do anything elaborate, obviously. But... Oh, jeez. Yep, gotta love giant monsters. I was telling chat earlier how you reminded me of the Daimajin movie, or Daimajin, however you say it. Oh, this is hilarious. Start screen looks good there. This is such wrong controls. This is so bad. I love it though. At least the music is pretty close to the Super Nintendo port. Aw, are you kidding me? I gotta remember they're not the same moves. Yeah, it does. Exactly. That's what I was impressed with. This doesn't look or sound that bad. It sounds pretty close. Now let's I do hate that my favorite starter is reversed controls on this one. Well, now let's compare this. Let's compare this to. Gotta mute. Let's compare it to. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he's here. I just saw him.
Oh, my feet hurt.
Now let's compare that to this wonderful Game Boy port. Who? Oh.
So I got some more clarity on the thing.
Jeez, this is so slow.
So it doesn't help,
You might as well go. I don't really care.
okay.
I'm not playing this seriously.
It doesn't help our friend coming in here, but,
I can't even tell who the hell I am now.
The Twister is still allowed to conduct business, and we are still allowed to shop.
But we have to get there before 8.
No. You are allowed to operate and patronize. Those are two different things.
Yes, they are.
Patronize private businesses. So you can still go there, and it can still be.
Okay.
So basically nothing is really changed.
It's still kind of dumb, though. Why even put one in effect? Just so you can say you did?
It helps legally, yes, when it comes to
Oh, brother.
being able to make arrests.
So this is all for arresting people more than it is for
Yes.
our safety.
And they're not. Well, it's for safety as well because it's going to discourage it.
In theory. Why do people seem to think prohibition works? It just makes issues even worse.
This is my.
And why the hell can't I throw his spear? Oh, yay, I teleport punch, but I teleported right back where I was. Wow. This is so bad. At least Killer Instinct I could do stuff in. Yeah, right? I think the only thing this port has going for it is the music. Now, I know they did get better. They did. Yeah, I think Mortal Kombat 2 was probably... Oh, this is the combo cart version. Mortal Kombat 2 definitely was an improvement. What the heck? If it even lets me play it. Okay. Wow. Seriously, all I'm doing is just pressing... well, apparently that one don't work. Alright, let's try this one. I think 3 was bad too, if I remember right. I remember 2 standing out the most.
I told you to be careful one. And then I tripped on it.
Alright, let's see how we do here. Yep, we're back to crap. Alright, let's see. I mean, that kind of looks okay. I don't care about the combat code. Wow. That happened so fast you couldn't even see Shiva's fireball. I got an idea. Why don't I just miss? Wow. Oh, and you jump back to where you're not supposed to go when you do it. What's up, Shocks? We're just laughing at how bad some of these ports for the Game Boy are. I played a little bit of Killer Instinct, and that actually holds up pretty well. So far, we looked at Mortal 1, and that's garbage, and this one isn't proving to be any better. I did have Mortal Kombat 2 on here, but unfortunately the ROM doesn't work, so we can't really look at that one, but those of us who played it know that Mortal Kombat 2 was actually pretty decent on Game Boy. And that doesn't even include the GBA ones. Oh, come on. Again, somebody actually play tested this and agreed and said it was okay. Wow, that was cheap. Let me just do what you're doing in rapid succession. How's that? Is it annoying? I think it is. You don't like it either, do you? Oh my gosh. I can't take this anymore. Yeah, he totally made fun of him. Yeah, I heard about that, but I thought it was you had to have the specific ones that said Pro Action Replay on it. Although, I think there's an override code for Game Genie. I've never tested it because I didn't have Famicom carts, but that's good to know. That's really cool. So then that means I have to put my Game Genie, and then if I want to play the Super Game Boy, I have to put that on the Game Genie, and then, holy cow, that's going to be a tower of power. Nice. Lit, if you do that, let me know. I wanna see you stream something like that with that setup. What up, big boss? Our original Sub-Zero. Oh, it put one in for you. Okay. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. A lot of these are terrible, but the actual Killer Instinct port kicks the crap out of all of these. Now, if Mortal 2 worked, I would say that's at least a decent game. But yeah, Killer Instinct totally was like the best Game Boy port of any arcade game. Now let me see if... Haha, Parodius, yes. Yo! Now we're talking. Oh man, should I stream freaking Pokemon? Alright, here we go. I know most of you aren't fans of this game, but I do like Primal Rage. Okay, Sauron, Chaos, Amadon. Oh, Vertigo's missing. That's right. Okay. It still plays the same. That's pretty sad when Primal Rage does better at being a playable port than freaking Mortal Kombat does. Boom. Yeah, Chaos was gonna win, I knew for sure. This actually doesn't look as bad, and it moves faster too. Granted, the control scheme is still kind of similar, but if you're familiar with it already, that's actually a plus. But I definitely got to get used to the commands on here. Hit detection seems to be off a bit. Is a popular hip thing to do. Is that your way of saying, Josh, I should stream Pokemon at some point? I don't think anybody really would sit through that. I'm waiting for the no cheese sign to pop up, but we'll see. Maybe it won't. Ah. Try to remember how to do the fatalities, and I don't think that's going to transfer over to the Game Boy. Okay, so that one's not bad either. Yeah, they didn't really list a lot of the fatalities. Some arcade cabinets actually had the moves spelled out, but not all of them did. Oh, you're lucky, Big Boss. I I never got to play the arcade of Primal Rage 2, and I know that it was one of those games that was kind of limited release, but no place I knew had it. Well, I cooked my dinner steak. Damn it, BFG. An audience involved run. Yeah, that's true. Oh, hang on a sec. Oops, not what I wanted. And let's show a little support for Shocks here. Boom. I need to check out your pickups video. Yeah, that's the only thing that I ever saw out of it, Lit. I had kind of like I had mixed feelings about it, honestly, because I get the whole like the humans are giants because they're supposed to be avatars for the gods, and that's kind of cool, but I would have preferred they just stayed the dinosaurs themselves. I would have loved to been able to play play a Slash Fang in part 2 because he was my favorite character. All right. You know what? While I've got this, let's take a look. Yes. I would love to own this cart, but it is super, super expensive. Digital Eclipse. Arthur runs so much smoother in this version. Ah! Oh! Too close. Yeah, they definitely used a different type of claymation style with part 2. I do feel like the game had potential, but it sucked that they only released an unfinished ROM. Oh, come on. Oh! Ran right into those suckers. Okay. I just commented on the fact that you move pretty well, Arthur. Apparently you can't jump. Alright, that was cool. Now this is what I was mentioning earlier. Let's see if it's on here. Is it? Aha! Oh, shoot. That was the Game Boy Color version, Lit. Lollipop sticks. Oh my gosh. I was so happy when I got this card only to find out it's a bootleg. But I'm still happy with it because this game is super freaking expensive. I gotta give them credit for being ambitious like this. I don't know if any of you have seen Resident Evil 1.5 that was supposed to have dropped on the Game Boy Color, where they recreated the first Resident Evil game. That looks pretty good. Yeah, there was shocks, and it's, like I said, it's an expensive cart. It's a comprised version of the NES game, but it still plays pretty good. The same thing goes for Blaster Master Enemy Below. It's almost identical to the NES game, but they changed some of the graphical output and gameplay ability. So in this game, you play as Barry and then Leon. And I don't think this one is canon either. I think this is kind of like a side mission kind of thing. That's pretty cool graphics right there. Now here's where the combat system comes in. Oh shoot. Ah. I don't know whose idea it was to create that targeting system, but that is not a good. Not wrong, Lit. I actually have Time Splitters though, but I have the Mega Drive version. Oh, DJ Boy, I haven't seen that game in forever. I have actually completed this entire game. And like I said, I give them credit for being ambitious. But I really, really want to know who thought of this. Uh-oh. I escaped. How'd they kill me? Well, there's that one. If I didn't stream for 10 hours. Hey, wait a minute. In my defense, I'm 3 minutes away from 7. And hey, no one's stopping you, man. No one's stopping you. Peter streamed while I was streaming. Other people streamed when I was streaming. And I turned out TV. Oh, man. I couldn't get into the Pokemon card game, and I didn't play this one as well. I didn't get the appeal, honestly. I'd rather have played this than the card game one. Let me grab Blaster Master real quick. That's a pretty good game on this version, or this system too. Bionic Commando, yeah. Bomberman. Where is it at? I know I just passed it. There we go. They actually use sound bits that are pretty close to the NES version. But this story is completely different. It's a continuation, so it's actually part of the timeline. But I feel like they were kind of stretching it at this point. And there's Jason right there, kicking it on his deck. That looks just like the sprite from the NES. Time to suit up. But see, it kind of doesn't make sense at this point. Because why would you go... Why would you go back to the same area that you came from when it's a completely different boss? My is here, I'm not dumb. That doesn't make any of us dumb, Lit. Come on now. Besides, everybody knows I marathon on Sundays. But I will say this. When I get my work schedule ironed out, like with what I have to do here and whether or not I'm gonna still be going from home to there, or if I'm gonna be here permanently, I'm gonna work on a better streaming schedule so that I don't have to stream for that long. Ow. I love how the enemies are bigger than I am. I'll go ahead and let's get out of that one. That's a fun little game if you actually like the Blaster Master series. Bit different than what the original NES game is, but not a bad addition to the timeline. Here's another game. Let's see if it's... Aha! I want to own this cartridge, but again, it's super expensive. And yet to even see it in the wild. But this one is not connected to the Blaster Master timeline. This has nothing to do with it, as a matter of fact. Okay, let's see. This is just a Game Boy port of an NES game I plan to stream soon. It even has the damn music. I'm guessing they just changed the ROM, or just changed the name because they wanted to market it. But this is not even a Blaster Master game at all. But yeah, I think when I play the real game this is stolen from, maybe I'll come back and stream this one. I just wanted to see if it was on here. Which it is, so that's pretty funny. Hey, Real Hero Gaming, how have you been, man? How have you been? Hey, I appreciate that. I hope everything's going all right for you, bro. Haven't seen you in a while. I miss your streams. Yeah, I really want to see BFG beat that game for sure. And every time he plays, I'm like, I want to play the Super Nintendo version so bad. I have to agree with Wes on that. The music and the sound effects are way better on the Super Nintendo version than they are on the Genesis one. Atari 2600. Holy crap. I'm going to see if it's on here. It probably is, but let me... Yep. And just when you think this game couldn't get any crummier... Why is that even on here? It gets even worse because Double Dragon has a 2600 port and it's god awful. Tapper. That's a fun game. Yes. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Okay, cool, freak. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, if it's about that time, I think I might log off myself. Yep. Yep. 2600. I'm just going to play a quick round and then I'm going to log off in a bit so that I can listen to the interviews on Super Mega Retro Dudes. This is hilarious, guys. Now, I own this cart for real. The fact that I own this. Oh, I forgot about that pitch squeal. That is all you do in this game. Actually, I'm gonna mute that so that way the shriek doesn't annoy you. It'll probably wake you up, that's for sure. Hey, Zombie Games, how's it going? Yep, this was made into a real game lit. Oh. Again, when you could get away with something like this. Now, technically, this game shouldn't exist, and neither should Halloween, because they were made by a company that made illegal games. Kind of like how, if you've ever seen the adult games made by Mystique, this, Halloween, and a few others were made by this company called Wizard, or Wizards, something like that. And these are technically bootlegs. Oh, get off me. It doesn't even look like the chainsaw. Oh, you've seen it before? Okay, cool. I thought you've never seen this. Which a lot of people I know haven't, so it's always a trip when I get to show it off. I have the cart in my Atari shelf. And yeah, On one hand, I can't believe it exists. On the other hand, come here. There we go. On the other hand, it's kind of one of those odysseys where you're just like, should this exist? Or is it just too funny to not have it exist? Alright, time to go hardcore. Oops. It was chugging. Credit to them for at least making a decent rendition of the theme. Wow. This game controls horribly. You know it's bad when your jump kick doesn't even affect anything. This is horrible. They shouldn't have made it. God, this is... They're freaking relentless here. I did think the 78 version was okay. But the 26 one... I don't know. Frogs and Flies, that's a good one. But it works. Yeah, like, why? Why did people feel the need to do that? It's horrible. Oh, before I get copyright struck. PlayStation. Nice. Forgot this was on here. Frankenstein. I want to get that game again. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and cut it right here. It's about 7 o'clock my time, and I am going to tune into the Super Mega Retro Dudes interview with Freak. If you guys want to join me and everyone else who will be there, I know T-Belly is also streaming Twitch. He's doing a Twitch stream sometime soon. Was that tonight or was that Monday? That's the one thing I'm trying to remember. I think it's today.
So that is another option. I'm going to open up Twitch and get to that myself. Here we go. I'd rather play Double Dragon 5. Yeah, no kidding. Alright guys, this is the link for the Super Mega Retro dudes. Like Freak said, he's going to be interviewed right now. So if you want to join the stream and show him some support, feel free to do that. Also, T-Belly, I think, is live on Twitch right now as well. Which I'm going to go ahead and open up. And I'll see you guys there as well. Until next stream, I want to thank you all for being here. Zombie JLT1, your supernatural gamer and gaming beautician. Signing off for now. If I stream tomorrow, I'll be sure to send out a text. But we'll see how that goes. So, thank you all for being there. You all have a good night.